A very good morning to all our viewers joining us on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, www.thepapare.com. A nice and cool morning here at the hill capital, Kandy, and we have changed location. We are bringing you the action today from the Bogambara Rugby grounds here at Kandy as the under-18 sevens Day 2 action moves to Bogambara with the qualified teams making their way here to the Bogambara grounds. To start off, it's a day that everybody will have to play for. Business end of the tournament, all the teams, all the 24 teams who will be vying up for honors will effectively play knockout games. So they will want to make sure that they try and get their act right. And massive shout out to all of you who have signed up and subscribed. These are the Cup Plate quarterfinals. Quarterfinal 1 is Padana College taking on Science College. That's a little later on at 11:40. Quarterfinal 2, DSNNI College taking on St. Peter's. Quarterfinal 3, St. Joseph's College taking on Vidyartha College. That's at 12:20. The only Kandy representation in the Cup Plate quarterfinals. Vidyartha College will get a lot of support here. Quarterfinal 4, St. Thomas's College taking on Royal College. Battle of the Blues here in Kandy. Shield quarterfinals, we will start off with this. Prince of Wales College taking on Lalit Tathalan Mundle at 9 o'clock. Anand College taking on CWW Kannagara. That's at 9:20. Followed by Mahanama College taking on Sylvester's College. And Piliyandala College taking on Sri Rahula College. And also in the bowl quarterfinals, plenty of Kandy teams here. Antonians will take on Carey College in quarterfinal 1, with Wesley taking on Trinity in quarterfinal 2. In the third quarterfinal, it will be Kinsudians taking on Zahira College, and in quarterfinal 4, Thurston College take on Dharmaraja College. So very, very interesting games lined up for the day. What we'll do now is we'll go for a short break, and when we come back, we will have the live action of Day 2 of the All-Ireland Under-18 Sevens, brought to you by Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association.
Just as a one-word answer to the quota system, Brian, I think Lucanio Arm would be the one name that I think people would be able to put on there and say, wow, this guy has just wowed everybody else. But one moment that stood out for me from that 2019 final, he could have gone on his own, and he didn't. What does that say about the brotherhood and the quality of these players?
It says a lot, and much like you honestly believe. So I was sitting in the comms box or in the studio with Brian O'Driscoll, Johnny Wilkinson and Sir Clive Woodward, and I was like a kid in a candy store. I was jumping and screaming and going absolutely ballistic, and like yourself, I look at that moment and I think the cohesion, the understanding, the brotherhood, the selflessness of that moment was indescribable. And you look at Lucanio Am and his rise to success. You know, he was nominated as one of the players of the year from a World Rugby perspective last year. I think unfortunate to have got injured so early in the year, because I honestly believe he was en route to really win it. And he was playing some phenomenal rugby. His leadership capabilities, he's not a extroverted in the public eye the whole time type of guy, and his rugby genius is on another level. And that moment in 2019 really encapsulated the cohesiveness of that team, the respect that they have for each other, and the selflessness with which they were playing the game, installed by Rassie Erasmus, who'd come in 2 years prior into a rather dismal state of affairs for South African rugby. And I'm not sure if you guys have watched Chasing the Sun. There's a beautiful moment where Rassie talks about handing the jerseys out, and on the numbers of the jerseys, their family members were posted, and Makazole Mapimpi had only a picture of himself in his number 11. And apparently, hearsay is that there was a lot of jokes made on handing the jersey. And then Rassie said, "But Makazole, why your face? Where's your family and friends?" And he said, "I have no one." And I think the selflessness of Lukhanyo Am in that moment was potentially because of what happened in a locker room or in the team meeting, where Lukhanyo's brothers were those around him. And Makazole then realized that that was a powerful moment, and Lukhanyo was inspirational and the catalyst thereof. So the brotherhood, the cohesiveness, the selflessness of that moment, I think, is etched in, particularly those that understand the history of South Africa's memories for a very long time. And again, Lukhanyo has then not only had that as a platform, but he's used it as a springboard to become, one of the best players in the world of rugby. And pre-95, would that have been possible for a player from the Eastern Cape who potentially didn't have a future and opportunity in the game rugby? It's not for me to say, but he was identified, given the correct nurturing, and grabbed the opportunity, because I think a lot of players of colour potentially get given that opportunity, but they don't grab it with both hands. Someone like Damien Willemse, Johan Rupert's daughter Caroline put him into Paul Roos. They went through a phenomenal era, and he's now this young superstar that is being taken on the wing by the likes of Lukhanyo, Makazole, Sia Kolisi, and being given the opportunity to flourish. So it takes people and individuals to be that catalyst of support, whether it be emotionally, financially, or physically, but then allow them to then, when the opportunity gets presented to them, to actually grab that opportunity with both hands. And that moment of Lukhanyo, is really echoes what the potential is when given an appropriate chance to succeed. First ever game was for the under 14 G side at King. It was like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, seventh. I was a little tiny, puny scrum half. And yes, you're instilled with a dream and an inspiration to one day do the same. And I gave you the stat of how few people actually then go on to do it. I started off playing for the Golden Lions. Junior, I didn't even play like the top level schoolboy rugby. So I played in the B side for Craven Week, which is our local, open age group level competition. Didn't play SA schools, didn't play SA under 19. My first opportunity came to play SA under 21s in 2004. Before that, I played a little bit of Vodacom Cup, and then got an opportunity to play sevens. First tournaments in Wellington and Los Angeles back in 2004. Played Vodacom Cup, played SA under 21s, and had never played Super Rugby before. Played a couple of games of Currie Cup, and then Jake White calls me up to participate in the home leg of the Tri-Nations back in 2004, where Maurice Joubert scored 3 tries against the All Blacks. South Africa won on against Australia in Durban the following week. And as a young boy, there's a tradition in South African rugby where if you haven't got capped yet and made your debut, you have to wear your blazer over your shoulder. So I'm sort of there with my white shirt, carrying my blazer on my shoulder, just like a kid in an amusement park, just absolutely enthralled by being in an environment of my heroes, the Brayton Paulses of the world, the Percy Montgomerys, the Osteurans, and then got selected to go on the end of year tour in 2004. Maurice Joubert and Devette Barry as a centre pairing were phenomenal in 2004. And me being centre at that stage, it was pretty tough to knock the door down, but I'd never played Super Rugby before. So there was this educating moment of Jake White letting me sort of stand in line with likes of Percy Montgomery, Brayton, Morris, and learning the ropes, learning what it takes to be a Springbok, and not being in the first game against Wales, and then missing out on the second game against Ireland, where we then lost the opportunity to win a Grand Slam by a very untowards quick tap by Rowan Nagara when John Smith had been told that he can speak to his team quickly, but to then get selected on the bench, and it's funny how things work out. But I had flown my family over for the England game just because it was at Twickenham, the home of rugby. So I didn't even think I'd be playing. I was like, oh, I'm probably going to be 5 weeks on the holding the tackle bags for this tour. Then to be selected on the bench, and it was pretty special. Ernie Els, handed us our jerseys, the day before the Test match, which was incredible as a South African legend. And sitting there, it was freezing. It was the 20th of November 2004. It was like -2 degrees, and I hate the cold, particularly if you play out in the back, like on the wing. But then getting on the field, scoring a try with my first touch of the ball in international rugby against the then world champions England at the home of rugby was a fairy tale start. I think it could have only been bettered if we'd actually won that day. We got absolutely pulverized. I think the final score was like 32-16. It was horrible. But that moment stood out as the best moment in my career for many reasons. I think firstly, finally getting to the realization of a dream was phenomenal. Having my family in the crowd as well. But as much as the privilege and honor of experiencing that moment was at its highest, it then opened up a new level of tasting what that tastes like and never wanting to let it go. Because then understanding the responsibility that you have in representing yourself, representing the family that supported you, representing South Africa as a country becomes irrevocable. Understanding the accountability that rests on your shoulders. And then for me, in wanting to say that I don't just want to do this one time. I want to be 10, 20, 50. I potentially want to become the first player of color to do it 100 times. So that moment was by far the best moment because it made me understand all the hard work, all the sacrifice that I'd put in to get there, those that had supported me, those that had also sacrificed, the coaches, the family. But then it made me understand what I want to achieve as a person, and understanding that a very few actually get to do it, and even less get to do it for a long period of time. So it was a pretty special moment, etched in my memory, and doing it in the manner in which it was done was pretty special.
Welcome back again to Bogambara as we are ready for the first quarter final of the day to be worked out. First quarter final of the day, Shield Quarters, Prince of Wales College taking on Lalit Atulat Mudali. It's going to be a very, very interesting one because these guys are neighbors from where they come from. Mount Lavinia takes on Muratua, and joining me in the com box is Laksisi De Silva. A very good morning to you, Laksisi. Change of scenery, but pretty decent weather still.
A very good morning, Sudarshan, and a very good morning to everyone joining with us from around the world through www.thepapare.com. We had some great action yesterday. Unfortunately, we couldn't show you the action from Bogambara, but from Pallekele, we had some really close matches. We had some great rugby all around, and today we are nearing the business end of this tournament, so it's going to be quite a scintillating day with some great action. We have all the big boys playing in the couplet segment as well. So, and also in the ball segment, we have some really good teams. So you can't afford to miss those matches as well. So let's see how the action unfolds in this Shield quarterfinal between Lalit Mudali College and Prince of Wales College. And as Peter said, the grounds changed, but let's see what the action unfolds today. And once again, just like yesterday, Pira, the Bogambara Stadium, it was quite amazing. The conditions were really, really good, except for that little drizzle we had for like 10-15 minutes. And today, once again, here at Bogambara, we have really good weather conditions for some good rugby.
Well, it's going to be very interesting because all these teams will be playing for a spot in a semi-final. That's what they're aiming at. They will take one game at a time. They can put out 3 good performances. That means they will be able to try and clinch some silverware to take home. Here is The kickoff from Prince of Wales College. Lalita Tulamadili collecting it cleanly. Both these teams haven't had the best of first days. Lalita Tulamadili now looking to use the width of the field. The speedster in the corner. 3 players to try and contend with him. Referee awarding a penalty, not taken in the wrong mark. Early inroads from Lalita Tulamadili College. Interestingly, opting to go to touch and finds mark inside the opposition 22. For just joining us, a warm welcome to you. Here we are, day 2, business end of the Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association Under 18 All Island Sevens. First competition of the year for Schools Rugby, the curtain raiser rather for Schools Rugby. So it's going to be a cracker-lacking year. Hopefully we will have a full calendar of Schools Rugby as Lalita Tulamadili, who are playing at the first Shield quarter-final against Prince of Wales College, try to create something. Man wrapping around. Support on the outside. Couldn't get the offload correctly. Little bit of a jersey tackle, if you may. Loses the ball forward. Referee playing advantage. For a knock-on. Little bit of a tap. Here's space on the outside. Big man. Will he have the speed? Yes, he does. A little bit of a no argue at the end for good measure. As Lalita Tulamadili commenced scoring for the day here on day 2 at Bogambara. Goes into the lead, 5 points to 0.
It's really good work by Lalita Tulamadili. They pounce on the advantage that they got and also beat up. If they lose this match, that is actually the end of this tournament for them as well, because it's the Shield quarterfinal. So they'll really want to win here and move on and play some more games in this tournament. Not the best of conversions, so it's gonna stay 5-0.
Important that they don't relax. Lalita Tulamadili College need to make sure that they get their act right kickoff, because more than 80% of the teams are most vulnerable soon after they score. So Prince of Wales will look to try and get continuity. Yes, second phase ball, show and go, but referee decides there is no advantage. He spotted a loss forward. The infringement happened just seconds before that. Another very good opportunity for Lalita Tulamadili College in a very threatening area. Here's space in the corner for Lalita Tulamadili College. Didn't need the extra man on the outside. Too much pace to burn. Runs around, makes it easy for his kicker to convert. Takes a little time, sucks a bit of time. Dots down. Second try for Lalita Tulamadili College. 10 points to 0. with the conversion to come, which should be fairly easy. There's a try scorer who will take up the conversion as well. No problem with that. So 12 points to nil. Lalitatula Muddali College in the lead.
It's really good work by the Muddali College once again. Prince of Wales, they'll be really disappointed. Two of the defenders had the chance to get a hold of him, but unfortunately they couldn't. Like Mudlivan yesterday had a decent outing against Science College as well. Prince of Wales, on the other hand, qualified for the Shield segment after beating Nalanda College. That's Prince of Wales with the ball. Like Mudli, really good in the defense, but unfortunately, advantage given. Prince of Wales, they'd really love to get that first try before it's half time. Two men committing to that tackle. Once again, Prince of Wales moving forward really well, and that's a knock forward. Just when they were building up some momentum, they have given it away, Prince of Wales.
Yes, lost it forward, and referee Ranjit would right on spot. He's having a very, very keen eye. Didn't take the tap correctly. Lost the ball forward when he was taking the tap. Referee Ranjit awarded the penalty for Lalitatula Muddali College because the player handled the ball on the ground after he lost control of the ball. But Lalitatula Muddali College rather too eager to try and get things started. Have succumbed to, now has given away a penalty. 7 minutes up as the hooter goes. Prince of Wales, wasteful, loses it forward. Here's Lalitatula Muddali College putting the ball to boot. Chase is on. It's a foot race here. Again, penalty, man in front. Lalitatula Muddali College with a chance to score their third here. Why would you do that? Had a clear overlap in the corner, but getting a little too eager, are we? Lalitatula Muddali College was a forward pass to begin with, the difficult one for the man to collect. But the halftime confirmation, 12 points to nil. Lalitatula Muddali in front. Will see you on the other side.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to live action. We are halfway through the first Shield quarter-final between Laitad Mudli College and Prince of Wales College. Laitad Mudli, of course, had a really good first half. Scored 2 tries and very nearly scored a third, but unfortunately, a forward pass, a poor pass, really, costed them that third try for them. Prince of Wales, on the other hand, didn't have much of an opportunity. So it's fair to say Laitad Mudli completely dominated that first half. I'd say Prince of Wales, they have enough time to make a match out of this. They just need 2 converted tries if they are to win this game without letting Laitad Mudli score once again in this encounter. A costly error by Laitad Mudli. Not the best of starts for the second half for them. Not what they wanted after having such a good lead at the end of the first half. And yes, Prince of Wales College, the charge. A strong run by the big man. Searching for that gap, searching for that space, Prince of Wales College. The big number 21 trying to march forward even when 3 defenders are trying to get a hold of him. Prince of Wales making steady progress here. It's the number 11, Laitad Mudli, giving out their all here. Advantage to Prince of Wales. This is a great opportunity for them. Number 15 very nearly goes all the way. A really good defending by Laitad Mudli College. And looks like it's a player down for Prince of Wales College. We had 2 injuries yesterday as well, both from Sri Sumangala College, Kandy. So hopefully the Prince of Wales play is fine. So we are waiting for the resumption of this first encounter. The medical staff still checking on the injured Prince of Wales player. So after that short break, we are ready to restart the action. Prince of Wales College in that 5-meter mark. So close to scoring that first try. Prince of Wales, big number 20. And he goes all the way. The first try for Prince of Wales College. He always looked like a huge threat. The Prince of Wales number 20. Looks like a lad with a lot of power. And that's the restart kick. Not the best of collections by Laitad Mudli, but he's the number 10. Now someone who played a really good tournament so far. He's the number 11, trying to find some gap. He found the gap. Can he go all the way? He has support, but he decides to go all the way by himself. and he manages to cross the line for the third try for Laitadula Mudali. Brilliant work. Look at that, he just evaded that first tackler and ran around that second one. And another one, Prince of Wales defenders not having a very good time while trying to tackle the number 11 from Laitadula Mudali. Laitadula Mudali College, of course, having a lot of ground support here. A lot of instructions are coming their way from their fans. Less than 4 minutes to go. Laitadula Mudali, the buffer of 12 points here. It's time for the restart. Prince of Wales, they need 2 quick tries to make a match out of this. And here's that number 20 again. Knocked backward, says the referee. And that has been stolen. Laitadula Mudali, the number 15, getting the job done there. They have the ball once again, and it's the number 15 for Laitadula Mudali, finding space. Cuts back inside, and it goes all the way for a 4th try. A brilliant try. With that try, Laitadula Mudali, probably they have sealed the game here. A brilliant run. So let's see whether Laitadula Mudali can convert this. Not the easiest of angles. The conversion is unsuccessful, so it's going to stay 24 points to 7. Less than 2 minutes to go. Another Prince of Wales player is down on the ground at the moment. It's a restart kick by Laitadula Mudali once again. And that's very, very poor by Prince of Wales College. Took it a bit too easy, I think. And here's the number 10. Pass it out to the number 11. And he will go all the way for that 6th try. Beg your pardon, 5th try for Laitadula Mudali. And this number 10 for Laitadula Mudali has been a really good playmaker for them. No, so it's fair to say Laitadula Mudali have managed to book their place in the semi-finals of the Shield segment. So in the final minute, probably we have time for one last play here. Here's the number 20 Prince of Wales. has been the only one who has managed to trouble the Al Mudil players in this game so far. And this time once again going for the quick tap and making the error of knocking it forward like Al Mudali. The same error they did during that first half as well. So with this result, it's going to be the end of the tournament for Prince of Wales. So they'll really love to end this tournament with a try here. Prince of Wales with the put in. And that's brilliant by Al Mudali. Advantage. And they decide to take it out of play to get that result. Laita Mudali advancing to the semi-finals of the Shield segment after beating Prince of Wales 29 points to 7. A really good performance. Just as I said earlier, they had a really decent first day, Laita Mudali, and here they have managed to continue that against Prince of Wales.
I beg your pardon. The scores are 29 to 7.
It's time for the second Shield quarter-final between Ananda College and CWW Kannangara College. And Ananda College, of course, had a good first day, although some results didn't go their way. They played some really good rugby. CWW Kannangara, on the other hand, couldn't do much. They were just completely trashed from the bigger teams. So they'll be really looking forward to having a good game here. And Ananda College, they will come out in this match as the favourites. Ananda College with the kick-off. A good collection by Kannangara. Decides to go for a little long pass. Unable to find the gap seal. Yes, Kannangara trying really hard to make some progress. And the ball has been given away. Down the College, number 19. The tall lad will go all the way for that first try. Really good work. Disappointing from the side of CWB Kannangara. They had the possession but gave the ball away at a crucial place. And another little break in this game because of an injury. Player from CWB Kannangara. Ready to resume the action. And the College, the successful conversion to make it 7-0. Time for the restart. Ananda. And that restart kick goes into touch. So it's going to be a line out to CWB Kannangara. Good line out by CWB Kannangara. A poor pass, really poor pass, going over the head of his supporting player. Kannangara seems to have the problem of keeping possession, and that has been the issue on day one as well. So the problems continue for them. And the college, on the other hand, putting up a really good performance, inserting a lot of pressure on these CWB Kannangara players. Makes use of the penalty. Kannangara. The kick goes into touch. Yes, having to storm for on the college. Two defenders committing to that tackle. And trying to find the space here. A good pass here, the number 15, but unfortunately he goes into touch while trying to find that space from the far corner. Still 7-0 here. Good line out here. Kannangara opts for the kick and chase. Knock forward, says the referee. Had a good idea, CWB Kannangara play, but unfortunately could make the best use of it. Coming up next, we have Mahanam College taking on St. Sylvester's College. St. Sylvester's, of course, in their hometown. You know, we'd really love to get that win early in the day in front of their home fans. You know, Alananda trying to make some progression here.
Please report to the main referee to the coin toss.
And that's a knock forward, I believe. Yes, that's a knock forward. And the college still with possession. And not capitalizing on the opportunities that they get. Giving the ball back to CWB Kannangara. Kannangara, on the other hand, they have failed to make use of the chances that they got due to the errors by Ananda College. They need to make sure that they gain some ground when they have the ball in hand. CWB Kannangara. The number 10 making some valuable distance here. Gets the overflowed out. Number 5. And he gets the ball back. Now this is a really good phase of play for CWB Kanangara, but unfortunately intercepted by the college player, but they have managed to get the 5 meters from CWB Kanangara. Well, actually it's going to be a forward pass. The referee has called for a forward pass. And there's Anand College with the ball in hand once again. A really good tackle. Lost the ball forward on the college, and it's going to be half time on the college. Not the scoreline they wanted, to be honest. They probably would have loved to score 2 more, at least a try or 2 more. But at half time it's going to be 7-0 on the college with the 7-point buffer. We will come back with all the action from the second half in this second Shield quarter final.
Back live for the second half action in this Shield quarterfinal, the second one for the day. WW Kanangara taking on the college, and the college leading the game 7-0 after the first half. Deep kick this time from the Kanangara boys, but on the college getting that down fairly easily. The ball was knocked forward, so change of possession. Kanangara College in with a chance now with the broken play. Here comes the number 4 jersey. Doesn't have the legs to go all the way. Good piece of defensive work there from the number 15. Takes the ball. Coming along nicely. The support does not arrive on time. But on the college still with the ball. Here comes Anand once again. Kanangara College committing themselves too eagerly. After giving the advantage to Anand College, almost on the 22 now. They're going for territory. And we'll find touch on the 5 meter. Good opportunity for Anand College to start the second half with some points on board. Stolen by Kanangara. Now they need to be careful. They're playing inside their own try line. And good rush defense as well from Anand College. Holding on, says the referee, and penalty awarded for Anand inside the 5 meter. The big man tries to go through, but good defense there from Kanangara College. Still holding on, desperation in defense for Anand, for Kanangara. And Anand spoiled the chance with that forward pass. And the perfect opportunity to get another score on board, but just couldn't get that pass right. Ultimately giving away possession. Here's Karnagara with the ball now. Going for boot. Just finds touch, and referee awarding a penalty advantage for Kanangara College. Three minutes remaining on the clock. Brilliant shoving from Anand College to steal that, win the scrum. Here comes Anand College with space on the outside. But the number 15 gets the angle right, but the pass is just too wide off that incoming support player. Unfortunate once more for Anand College. And with the ball. Good counter-attacking from Kanangara. Good pressure. Here comes Anand College. A little slip, costing them some ground. But still with the ball. On the short side. The big man shoves off a couple of defenders, goes to ground. Once again, desperate defense, Kanangara at the moment. Holding on for dear life. And the College now changing direction, going for the far side. And looks like this time though, that's a clear penalty. But it won't stop and the College from scoring the second try. The conversion is no good, but that could be the game for the College. Few seconds remaining on our clock. The hooter goes off. This will be the final play of the game. Another in their own half. They will try to work their way forward, but the ball is dropped. And now Karnataka College with a chance to get some points on board. The support player unfortunately knocks it on. But referee continues play. Looks like he thought it was not knocked forward. Here comes Kandy College. And they will touch down. Consolation try for them. But it's too little too late. It's the 40 minutes is up and the game is over. The conversion is good. And that's a game. And the college seeing the spot in the Shield semi-final, beating Kandy College 12 points to 7. And next up we have Mahanama College taking on the hometown players from St. Sylvester's College for the third Shield quarterfinal.
So ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the second quarter-final match between Anand College and CWW Kandy College. And it's Anand College who emerged victorious 10 points.
Mahanama College will kickstart the game. Mahanama in their traditional black and white, black and yellow jerseys, while Sylvesters are in their maroon and white jerseys. Referee not happy with the spot. Here comes St. Sylvester's. Good run there. Support is a bit too late, but they somehow take it. Referee says it's good from the ruck. Good steal there from Mahanama College. But referee giving back play for an advantage. Collision between the two Sylvester players.
Mahanama College yesterday gave a really good fight to St. Joseph's Ranjika. St. Joseph's won that game 7 points to 0. So Mahanama, they'll be really hoping to continue that good performance, and they do. They get the first try against St. Sylvester's. A good start for Mahanama. The conversion is not successful, so it's going to stay 5-0. Manama with the restart kick. St. Sylvester is playing in front of their home crowd. Sylvesters managed to beat Peradna College yesterday. A big win, 41 points to nil. They lost both the games on day one. That's a knock forward by Manama. Had the chance to seal the ball, but unfortunately lost it forward. Yes, and Sylvesters with the opportunity. Can they make use of it to level the scores and probably to get the conversion and take the lead? Oh, that's a good tackle. Good defending by Mahanama. Looks like the referee is going to show the card. Yes, they do. They receive the yellow card, Mahanama. So they'll have to play with one man short. St. Sylvester's, they must make sure that they pounce on this opportunity. Having the numbers advantage is always crucial when it comes to sevens rugby. And here they are, trying to make their way, trying to find some gap. Advantage once again. Hanama losing the plot here. Tries to go for the offload, but loses it. Still advantage. Still have the advantage, St. Sylvester's. Referee making sure the Mahanama boys are giving the space needed for St. Sylvester's. The number 11 passes to number 15. He tries to cut back inside. Evades 3 defenders. Tries to evade the 4th one as well. Gives the pass out to number 17 and he goes. Oh, the try line for that try. The first one for St. Sylvester's College. They're right back in this game, St. Sylvester's. Can the number 15 get the conversion over to take the lead? Oh, he's unable to do that. It's 5-all here in this third Shield quarter final. Coming up next, we have Piliandala Central College and Rahul College in the 4th Shield quarter final. St. Sylvester's advancing once again towards Mahanama Stadium near the 22-meter mark. Another opportunity looming here for St. Sylvester's. Mahanama restored to their full strength side. And this time advantage to Mahanama. Mahanama luckily getting the ball back. Tries to go for a long kick. The ball doesn't go into touch, but while attempting to recover the ball, St. Sylvester's player loses the ball into touch. So Mahanama all of a sudden with the advantage here in the 22-meter line. A good line out by Mahanama. The number 2 makes a strong run. Can he give out the offload? Yes, he does. The number 12. Can he find space? Yes, he does. The second try for Mahanama to get back the lead. Mahanama 10, St. Sylvester's 5. That was a brilliant offload and a very good pass by number 7 as well to the number 12. So it's half time in this third Shield quarter-final. This encounter between Mahanama and St. Sylvester's. Mahanama going into half-time with the lead 12 points to 5. We will come back shortly with the action from the second half.
Back live for the third Shield quarter-final between Mahanama College and hometown players from Sylvester's. Next match will be between Sri Lahore College and Piliandra Central, the fourth and final Shield quarter-final right out of this game. After that, we'll be moving on to the bowl segment, the bowl quarterfinals. First one will be between hometown players from St. Anthony's College, Kandy, taking on Carey College, Colombo. Then the Double Blues, Wesley College taking on Trinity College in the second bowl quarterfinal. Get back to that test. This Mahanama College start off with a bang. This is number 12, the try scorer from the first half. Blistering run through the middle. And good support from his players as well. Number 2 now forcing through, almost over. Unfortunately, holding on, says the referee, and gives away a penalty to Sylvester's, and that is not called for. The number 7 shown the yellow card, talking too much against the referee. So Mahanama College back to 6 players. They had to play with 6 in the first half as well. Now they're back to 6 for another 2 minutes. Here comes the number 10, trying to run around, nowhere through the corner. Well, they have support in the 40 meter now. Goes for boot. Rat race for the ball. The ball tumbles away and kicked out by the Sylvester's player. It will be a scrum for Mahanama College. Couple of changes coming in for Sylvesters. So I was saying the second bowl quarterfinal will be between the Double Blues and Trinity College. Then Kingswood College will take on Zaira. And then the last bowl quarterfinal, Thurston College will be taking on Dharmaraj College. Here comes Sylvesters from their own half. A little fumble, but he corrects the ball on the rebound. Stolen once again from Mahanama College. In the halfway mark, still playing with 6 players. Good rush defense from Sylvesters. Going for boot, but intercepted by Sylvesters. Unfortunately, he fumbles it. And now Mahanama College will go back to 7 players. The player comes back to the field. The numerical advantage is over for Sylvesters College. Here comes Mana going on the blind side. Still, Sylvesters' defense is up to the task. Once again, a penalty advantage, not supporting the weight. Taken quickly, goes for boot. Playing with advantage. Mahanama College, but Sylvesters take the ball. And they have support to get out of jail. Very unfortunate there. Sylvesters College almost managed to creep through the defenses and get back to the attacking half, but unfortunately knocked it on once more. Here comes Mahanama, taken quickly, the free kick, have support on the outside. He goes by himself, and that's the third try. That could may well be the winning try in this game. Mahanama College leading 17 points to 5 with little over 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Number 2 tried to go through the middle, but just didn't have enough strength. But he had support in the number 7 jersey, who stumbled over. Referee penalized for wasting time, gives away a free kick. Given a warning as well for talking back to the referee. Free kick for Sylvesters. They need to strike fast if they are to make a comeback, but once again, good rush defense from Mahanama. And here comes Mahanama with advantage. Not 10, says the referee. They have a player on the outside, the number 12, the speedster. He goes past a couple of defenders. One more to beat. He does so and reaches into the whitewash. 4th try, and that's a game for sure for Mahanama College. Takes him 22 points to 5 in the last minute of the game. The conversion is through. And that's the end of the game. "24 points to 5. Mahanama College seals a spot in the Shield semi-finals.
Now it's time for the fourth Shield quarterfinal between Sri Rahula College and Piliandala Central. The winner of this encounter will face Mahanam College in the second Shield semi-final.
Next up is a match between Pilianda Central College and Rahula College Kadugastala. Let's see who will emerge victorious.
Piliandala Central with the putting it to the scrum. Piliandala Central had a really close game against Thurston College yesterday. Lost it by just 2 points, 28 points to 26. And then against St. Thomas's College, they were just hammered completely, 51 points to nil. And they received a bye against Richmond College, who didn't show up for the tournament. So as a result of that, they qualified for the Shield segment. On the other hand, Sri Rahula lost to Royal College 41 points to nil. And then lost to Amaraja College 14 points to 7. That actually got really closer than anyone expected. And then against Lumini, they registered a really good 31 points to 14 win, which booked their place in the Shield quarterfinals. Advantage to Rahula College. And that's a poor pass, but they still have the advantage, Sri Rahula. No harm done because of that poor pass. Takes the tap. They need to get out of their own half quickly. Nearly makes the break. Unfortunately, loses the ball forward, but still advantage with Sri Rahula. Looks like the referee is going to show a yellow card here. Yellow card shown to number 10 of Piliandala Central. So now Sri Rahula with the numbers advantage. Can they make use of it? And this is brilliant. A kick and chase. It's a foot race, and it looks like the Rahula player will win this foot race. The referee is yet to award the try, but it looks like it is the first try for Sri Rahula. He's checking with the assistant ref whether he managed to touch down. And the referee doesn't award the try, so it's going to be a scrum for Piliandala Central. And the assistant referee reckons that He lost the ball forward while attempting for the try. After this encounter, we get the ball quarterfinals underway. We have a lot of Kandy representations in the ball segment. And here's Bogambara Central trying to find some ground. Trying to find some space, Bogambara Central, but unable to do so. They have the advantage. Takes a quick tap. Number 13. Pass it inside, but still unable to find the gap. Bogambara Central. He lost the ball forward. High tackle. And this time it's going to be a yellow card for the Sri Rahula College player. So both the teams, a man down. Bogambara Central will be restored back to 7 men in a very short time, I think. The kick finds touch. Both the teams yet to get off the mark here. It's still 0-0. We are into the 6th minute of this 4th Shield quarter-final. Line out to Bogambara Central. They get the ball, Bogambara. Still with possession. They don't have enough players on the outside to find any sort of space, and looks like it's going to be another card for a high tackle. Yes, Sri Rahula College. Now they have to play without 2 men, playing with just 5 here. The referee having a little word with the Sri Rahula College skipper to make sure that there are no more high tackles. Oh, that's a really good pass. Using that numbers advantage brilliantly, Bogambara Central, as they get that first try of this 4th Shield quarter-final. Probably right at the end of the first half as well. The 2 yellow cards will be a huge problem for Sri Rahula College. And one of the 2 yellow card players has returned, so it's going to be 6 men now for Sri Rahula. The conversion is successful. Bogambara Central leading this quarter-final 7 points to 0. We have time for one last play in this first half. A good restart kick. Sri Rahula College lets it bounce. Loose passing here. The advantage to Sri Rahula. Takes the quick tap. Trying to find space. He shows and goes. Think it's the number 10 for Sri Rahula. That gets tackled. Unable to find much distance. Now 10 meters as the referee, and it's another quick tap by Sri Rahula. The number 10 tries to go for the show and go once again, but unable to do so. And here's Silky kick and chase, but misses it. They still manage to recover the ball, Sri Rahula. And that's a knock forward. That's going to be halftime in this fourth Shield quarterfinal. A really close game between these two sides. Bogambara Central having a slight buffer, leading this game 7 points to nil going into halftime.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව back live second half action from the fourth Shield quarterfinal. Bogambara Central leading the game 7 points to nil, and they will restart the second half. Early knock on, and Bogambara Central take the loose ball. Bogambara scoring the try in the very first minute of the second half. Nicely done by Bogambara College, maintaining continuity and just being aware on the field and getting that try to kickstart the second half. Here's the kickstart. Good counter-attacking there from Bogambara, but referee thinks they took the ball illegally. So it was a penalty for Bogambara, and Bogambara looks like will be receiving a yellow card for that offside infringement. This is a chance for Sri Rahula College to come back into the game if they can with a numerical advantage, but they're stuck in their own half. They need to get out of their own half first. Here comes Sri Rahula. Still stuck in there 40 meter. It's a good defense from Bogambara Central. Favoring a free kick for Rahul College. Take it quickly. Scramble defense of Pirianda Central in trouble. Rahul College have players on the outside and vacant space, but good, brilliant defense from Piliandala, unfortunately. Gives away a penalty to Rahul. Here comes Rahul with the chip. And he misses the ball. Piliandala recycle it. Big hit there. But referee will bring back play for that initial knock-on from Rahul College, because the last pass from Piliandala Central was forward. Here comes. Look at this big hit there from the back. But they have counted anyway. Here's Pirianda Central now. It's another seatbelt chuckle there from Rahul. It's taken quickly by the number 10. He has the legs. Looks like it's another seatbelt chuckle. And a penalty for Pirianda Central. This time though, they will go all the way under the post. Deserving for Pirianda Central. They were under the pump after losing one man for a yellow card. They defended desperately and finally got the score they needed to seal the game as you move into the last minute of the Shield quarterfinal. The conversion is good as well. Takes them to 19 points to nil with a minute remaining on the clock. Penalty awarded for Rahul College. Time's up on our clock. They will go for territory. Probably a consolation try would be ideal, but they don't find touch. And once again, Piliandala with possession. How they come on there. 40 meters, the hooter goes off. Pushed out of play, and that will be the game. The final Shield quarterfinal, last Shield quarterfinal rather, won by Piliandala Central convincingly 19 points to nil, and they will seal the spot in the Shield semi-finals.
After the four Shield encounters, we have the ball quarterfinals coming your way. The hometown boys, St. Anthony's College, taking on Carey College. The first quarterfinal in the ball segment. St. Anthony's, of course, went down to Isipatana College yesterday after a very, very close game, 7 points to nil. Carey College, on the other hand, managed to beat Sri Sumangala College 10 points to 5. And then lost to Science College 29 points to 15. And against Laitala Mudli College, they managed to register victory 29 points to 12. So with 2 wins, they managed to book their place in the ball segment yesterday. St. Anthony's, of course, had 2 very big wins against Nalanda and Prince of Wales. Knocked forward by Carey College. St. Anthony's had a really huge crowd support yesterday evening when they met Isipatana College in the group decider.
Yes, first quarterfinal of the bowl segment. Antonians, who looked really good before they lost out to Isipatana. It's a very unforgiving form at Laksisi. Here are the Antonians. Carey will have to play out of their skins because the Antonians are looking good. Opting to run the ball, cuts back inside, loses control. Not ideal for the Antonians. A quick reminder that to all of you, all the subscribers, both locally and internationally, thank you so much for subscribing to the Papare.com, helping us and letting us do what we do. And also a reminder that your subscription portion of your proceeds will go to Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association, who will then in turn make sure that they strive to develop the game in the school level. Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association are the sole association in charge of the upliftment of the schools game. As we see Carey looking to create something inside their own 22, looking to run around the big man, gets away from him initially, but the long limbs. Good counter-rucking from the Antonians. Have gotten the penalty. Now quickly taken to the open side. Numbers. Simple passes would do as the Antonian number 9 run away for the first score of the quarterfinal. Bowl quarterfinal, St. Anthony's with 5 points on the board.
St. Anthony's getting that first try. The obvious favourites in this clash as the team from segment A, St. Anthony's College. Carey College, they'll have a lot to work on if they are to challenge St. Anthony's in this game. Successful conversion, a bit of luck going St. Anthony's way. So it's going to be 7 points to nil.
Important for the Antonians to have gotten that first score to push away any jitters. It's a brand new day, brand new game. So now we'll want to focus and get their rhythm right. High hanging kick. Chase is missing the timing. That's going to be a penalty. Man taken in air. Didn't get the timing right. Carey looking now to get out of their own half, which they've been trying to do for the past couple of minutes. But the Antonians are resistant. They want to be camping on the Carey's half. Very good counter-rucking work, and the big man, believe, might be a golden lock for the Antonian 15th outfit. Wears number 4 as well. Very good counter-rucking work. Gets on top of that ball and jackals it well.
Yes, Sudarshan, with the 15-a-side season coming up, there's every chance that we might see this number 4 playing a lot of games for St. Anthony's College.
Antonians have been dominating territorially in this game, but they haven't had much possession. But whatever little they've had, they've made it shown. 7 points on the board for them. Carey, on the other hand, have enjoyed possession in the wrong side of the field. Here's Anthony's pouncing on a loose ball. Lovely offload, but not cleanly collected. So again, there will be a line out in favor of Carey, but in not in the ideal part of field, not in the part of field that they'd prefer for it to be. Next up, we will have the second quarter final in the ball category. Wesley College taking on Trinity College. Both the teams losing out a game each. Wesley losing to DSN Anayaka College, and Trinity to the strong Peters side, who could very well be the favourites in the competition, alongside the likes of Vidyartha College and EC Patana, who are looking really good. Also Royal College, despite not being tested too much yesterday, have some very experienced players in the mix. So we are in for a terrific afternoon. All of you who are joined here, another very, very warm welcome, despite being in the cool climes of Kandy. And if you know anybody else who would like to be part of this 7th tournament and is still not, make sure you send the link. Curtain raise of the Schools Rugby season for 2023. Laksisi, very excited for what the Schools Rugby season has to offer this time around. And of course, it's the March Madness, the month of March, and all roads lead to the SSC for the 144th Battle of the Blues, Royal College versus St. Thomas's. But we'll come back to that as the Antonians go searching for their second score. Massive overlap. Just simple hands would do, but we spoke about how he'll want to make the number 4 jersey is, and that's the reason why the backs hate the forwards in the line. They absolutely dislike them. Take a look at this. Pass cannot get any better. But the Antonians go again. They had the advantage and a penalty advantage. This time in the corner, and he will score the second try for St. Anthony's. 12 points to nil with the conversion to come.
Yes, this time he got it right. The number 4 for St. Anthony's College. St. Anthony's going with a good lead, a decent lead in the half time. Let's see whether they can get this second version over. Yes, it's successful. So it's going to be 14 points to nil at halftime. St. Anthony's College, the hometown boys, going into halftime with the advantage.
St. Anthony's College who's leading in the first half, 14 points to nil.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Last time I think it was St. Anthony's College who suffered the defeat and had to settle in the ball segment after losing to DS Nayak College, and yesterday it was Wesley College. So DS Nayak, although they might not be in that favourites list, they certainly are a team to be reckoned with when we consider the cup segment. And here we have St. Anthony's going over for the 4th try.
Well, safe to say that the Antonians have secured this one 21 points to nil, 26 points to nil rather, with the conversion to come. It's difficult to see Carey coming back from this 28 with the conversion. So the Antonians will want to make sure that they make the most of the opportunity that they've got to take some silverware back to Katugastara. Antonians with the restart. Good high hanging kick, just making the mark as well. Turnover by the Antonians, but the referee deems that it was they entered through the side. Carey now with possession. Can they get a try to their name, get some respectability to the score? Change of direction. Antonians pouncing on that ball, but not rolling away is the call. Carey quickly taken and on the chase. Antonians now countering. In a promising possession for Carey College on the 22-meter mark.
St. Anthony's College completely dominating this first ball quarterfinal. Carey, on the other hand, had next to no chance. And this is brilliant by St. Anthony's. What a break by the number 12, I think. He decides to pass, but unfortunately couldn't grab it cleanly. It's a knock forward as well, so ball given to Carey College. It's going to be a scrum to Carey College. St. Anthony's once again back with the possession. Carey College playing with just 6 men at the moment because one of their players is down with an injury. St. Anthony's College one ball segment during the under-19 sevens 2022 as well. This time, it won't be as easy as it was during last year. But in this quarterfinal, St. Anthony's doing it quite easily. A 6th try for them over Carey.
That's the end of the first bowl quarterfinal. St. Anthony's College running away with the game. 33 points to nil, a massive victory over Carey College Colombo. Next up will be Wesley College taking on Trinity College. And also I would like to take this opportunity on behalf of all the members at thepapare.com to thank the public for subscribing to our website and joining us in this wonderful coverage done here at the Hill Capital. And also, mind you, you're also doing a big favor for the rugby development in the grassroots level, as a portion of this subscription fee will be given to Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Federation to support the grassroots level schools to develop rugby. And next up, as I said, Wesley College will take on Trinity College in the second bowl quarterfinal. Trinity College yesterday unfortunately missed out on the cup plate segment. They were beaten by St. Peter's College in the last game of yesterday, but they will be determined to make sure they go home with a trophy in their hands for sure. But Wesley College at the other side will be looking to make an upset. They were playing well yesterday, but they too were unfortunately beaten by DS Nanaika College in a close encounter. 12 points to 7 the final score was yesterday. Today they are up against the Trinity Lions. Let's see who takes this victory. That's a kick-off. Trinity College goes for boot. Wesley College will run back to gather it, but good chase there from the Trinity player as well. Holding on for dear life. Brilliant defensive work from the speedster, the number 10 of Trinity College. Here comes the double blues inside their own half. Still with the ball. Their players on the outside, but good rush defense. Gets the pass away. Still Wesley keeping the ball in close quarters. Now running the ball out wide. Loose pass there. A fumble. Referee. Slight warning for the Trinity player to not to disturb his work, to do his job. We saw in the last game a couple of yellow cards were shown for too much chatter. These officials are very strict when it comes to things like that, especially because it's looks like a player is in a bit of trouble. And nice job once again. As I was saying, these referees were doing a brilliant job. And very quickly he realized that this little scrum half was not feeling well. Went up to him, supported him to go down. Good awareness from the referee. Not quite sure what happened to him before the play in that earlier phase. Let's take a look at that one more time. You can see quickly the referee attending to the player. He saw that he was sort of nauseous in while the scrum was called for, and the referee quickly attended to him, carried him to the ground and called for medical help. That's a blue card given for him. Look at this one more time. You can see that have lost at the moment, and now he's given a blue card, which means he's out of the game. The doctor takes him for a checkup, waiting for his replacement as well. Kudos to the referees as well. Yesterday and today it's not easy refereeing sevens games. It's very quick pace, and there's match after match throughout the day. They've done a really good job yesterday and today as well. Here comes a feed from Trinity. Takes it quickly. Have a player on the outside, but goes by himself. Brought down just inches away from the try line. Now keeping on close quarters. The play is over, but Wesley College keeping the ball on top, but Trinity finally managing to Nimble through. Good turn there from the number 9. This is a try saving. That's a try scored actually. Number 9 jersey. Going down, attacking low. No chance whatsoever for the double blues to defend that. Conversion is not successful. That keeps Trinity College at 5 points to nil in the 3rd minute. Deep kick this time from Trinity. Will she take the ball out? Fends off a couple of defenders, but steps out of play unfortunately. Wesley College. Line out ball for Trinity inside the attack in 22. Tried to be cheeky, didn't work out for Trinity. Free kick awarded for Wesley College. Inside the attack in 22 now. Can they get out of jail? Tries to go by himself, the number 1. Here's Wesley. Once again hitting the gap. Finding support. Here's the dangerous number 14. Support not arriving on time as Trinity College steal the ball. That's touch for sure. The feet of that Wesley player was on the line, which gives away a line out. Beg your pardon, it's a penalty for an early infringement for Trinity College. Now in with a chance to get the first points, second try rather, on board, but it knocks it on. Bit of rusty play from both sides in this earlier phases. Offside call, given a penalty, taken quickly by Wesley. A fumble gives the ball away, but a second consecutive offside call, so that means a yellow card for the Trinity number 1. Here's Wesley with a chance to come back into this game. Gets it to the number 14. Tries to fend off the defender, doesn't get through. Wesley still with the ball now. Going to the far side. They have space on the outside. And support as well. Good rush defense from Trinity once again. Brilliant in defense. They've shown that right throughout the tournament, but Wesley College still with the ball once again. He should have passed the number 1. Didn't. But Wesley still going. Good support play from them, and unfortunately knocks it on. This has been the case for Wesley College even yesterday. Just playing a little bit selfish, and that have costed them dearly in this tournament. This match too. Now could have been surely a try if that pass was given out by the number 1 jersey, but it wasn't meant to be. Now Trinity College have time to kill off the remaining seconds of the yellow card. Holding on, says the referee. Wesley Given a penalty, the hooter goes off for the first half. Yes, Wesley. Players on the outside with space. Can he run around? No, he can't. Brilliant defense from the Trinity player. Still with the ball, Wesley. Loose pass there. Losing ground, Wesley College, but he steps away from a couple of defenders. Still going, the number 12. Brilliant piece of work there from the number 12 of Wesley College. Nimble feet from the number 12 to get that try, to get back on level terms against Trinity College just before the break. Just what they needed going into Lemons. Look at this. Takes it, steps away from one, steps back out, completely bamboozling the Trinity defense. Brilliantly done. The conversion is in. That's take Trinity College to the lead. Brilliant comeback in this latter half of the first half, as they take the lead 7-5 going into the break in this bowl quarterfinal.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Trinity College and Wesley College battling it out in this second bowl quarterfinal. Trinity College all set to begin the proceedings for the second half. Wesley with a 2-point lead, 7 points to 5. Wesley College going all the way for that second try. Brilliant work. Wesley leading 12 points to 5. Trinity College looking for that second try. Trinity College. Trinity College. They have lost possession. Wesley College back with the ball. Wesley College still with the 7-point advantage. A good line out by Trinity College. Trinity College trying to advance towards the Wesley College half, but unfortunately loses the ball. Wesley College, the number 8. A really good run, but a high tackle. Surely gonna get that card, Trinity College player. And Wesley will go over for the third try. And the game has been halted for a bit because of an injury to a Wesley player. All fine now. The player is back up once again. Conversion is not successful. Wesley College leading 17 points to 5. We have less than 3 minutes remaining in this game, and it looks like Wesley, they have clinched this encounter already. 20. They need 2 quick tries to make a match out of this. Just like against that encounter against St. Peter's yesterday, Trinity College, after scoring the first try, unfortunately couldn't continue that momentum. And that's a turnover once again. Wesley College in a very good position and managed to get back possession. Is the number 13. Will he give out the pass to number 14? Yes, he does. And he will go over. That's a 4th try for Wesley. And actually, that's a knock forward. Brilliant defending by work by Trinity College. Wesley College still advancing and looking really good for a 4th try here. Trinity desperately trying here. So that's the 4th try. Wesley College, they booked their place in the ball semi-final. Great work. It's going to be the end of the tournament for Trinity College. Not the best of tournaments for them. A good first game, but unfortunately just couldn't continue the momentum they created from that first game. So that's it. Wesley College advanced through to the semi-finals of the ball segment, winning this game 22 points to 5 over Trinity. And coming up next, we have Kingswood College taking on Sahira, another team from Kandy, Kingswood College. Now they'll have a lot of support here at Bogambara Stadium.
Zaira College taking on Kingswood College, another hometown club, hometown team rather, taking on Zaira College from Colombo. Zaira will kick off the game. 3rd ball quarterfinal. Zaira with the ball. Hits the gap perfectly. Into the 22 they go. Referee says holding on, not releasing the tackler. Fair decent support for the Syrians as well. And made the trip to the hill capital. Could see at the back of your screen, good crowd turn up today in the stands at the Bogambara Stadium. All the big games are happening today. Ready to restart, takes the penalty. Quick tap taken. Here's Zaira College inside the 22. They have players on the outside, but number 4 decides to change direction, going to the shorter side. Another penalty advantage coming in favor of Zaira. Here's Zaira. Now numbers on the outside. Now spreading the ball out. Once again, change in direction. Forward, says the referee. Very unfortunate. Zaira College was playing well until that point. But now Kingswood College with the ball in hand inside their own half. Here comes the boys from the Randall Hills. The number 11 fends off the defender. He's running down the line. Has enough legs to go all the way. Stunning bit of work from the speedster. Goes the full 80 meters to touch down right under the post. Brilliant counter. Look at this. Stepping on the gas. Going all the way. No chance whatsoever for the sweeper. Touchdown under the post with the conversion to come. First points on board for Kingswood College. Conversion is good. 7 points to nil in the 3rd minute. Kingswood College taking the lead in this pool quarterfinal. Ball rolls away for the touch. So, Zaira College inside their own half with the line out. Chance for Kingswood College to steal the ball. Probably get another score on board before the break. Put some more pressure on the Zairians. Line out is good. A fumble, and that's some lackluster play from Zaira College. They took it inside their own try line, which means it will be a 5-meter scrum for Kingswood College. Kingswood College touching distance to the try line. Feeds it in. Gets it out quickly. Now sending the ball out. Cuts back in the number 10. Almost over, but good desperate defense. And stolen from the Zairians. Here comes Zaira College. Held in the tackle. Brought down. Will have to release. Released. Zaira takes the ball out from the ruck. Offside advantage for Kingswood College. I beg your pardon, Zaira College. Lucky escape there for Zaira College. Here comes Zaira now, going into contact directly through the middle. Now they take it out, spreading it out, looking to go around, no way through. Slip from the Kingswoodian player, but still enough defense for Kingswood. Now sending, they don't send it out, going through the middle, good gap spotted from the lanky Zairian. Here comes Zaira College now with space out wide, stepping away from the sweeper, and he goes away. Won't be allowed to go under the post. But nicely done there. He showed the intent in going inside the field, but at the last moment stepped away from the sweeper and had enough gas to run around and score the first try. 7 points to 5 with a minute remaining in the first half. Conversion is not through. So it will remain 7 points to 5 with more than 30 seconds remaining in the clock. And a good comeback from Zaira College. They defended well in that earlier phase, building up to the try. And deservedly so, scoring the try and cutting back the deficit. Here's the restart. Not the ideal one for Zaira. The ball goes out on the full, which means a free kick for Kingswood College at the halfway point. Few seconds remaining on the clock. Kingswood take it. Now going to the far side. Cuts back in. Brilliantly done. Sleek bit of work there from the number 6. Brilliant run there, and the support is there for the try. Second try for the number 11. But credit should be given to the number 6. Look at this. Stepped away, shoved off couple of defenders and stepped in to make it all the way almost to the try line. But he had the presence of mind to wait for support, and support arrived on time to get the score, to take the lead to 7 points with a conversion to come. Conversion is not good, but the lead still remains. Kingswood College taking a 12-5 lead going into the break in this bowl quarter-final.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Welcome back to the second half of this bowl quarter-final between Kingswood College and Saira College. Kingswood leading this game 12 points to 5. Saira still in with a very good chance to make a comeback here. The difference just 7 points. Kingswood all set to begin the second half. Looks like it's going to be a yellow card for the Kingswood player. No, it's actually a red. I think the referee made a mistake. It's a yellow card for that high tackle. So Zaira with a golden opportunity here, playing with one extra man. Let's see what they can do in this short span of time, which they get that numbers advantage. Saira, that lanky lad, trying to go by himself, gaining some meters, taking 3 defenders of Kingswood with him. Now they have numbers. Saira still with the ball. A good offload here. Gets out the pass to number 7. Still no space for them to advance. Saira still with possession. The number 4 cuts back inside. Saira still with the ball. The number 7. Number 10 gives it to their number 5. Can he give out the pass? Yes, he does. The number 3, he will go over for the second try. We have a game on our hands, folks. Saira makes it 10. So close to Kingswood now. Making full use of the numbers advantage that they have. An important conversion coming up. Doesn't go over. So Kingswood still with a 2-point lead. Sahira with the ball once again. Still have the numbers advantage. The number 5 goes into contact. Tries to go by himself. Lost the ball but backwards. Can he get out the offload? No. Intercepted. Kingswood. Can they turn the match around once again with another try? And that's a turnover. Sahira riding high on that momentum. Needs to get out the pass. He does. They have numbers. The number 3. Can he go all the way? No. It's a forward pass, unfortunately, for Sahira. Kingswood still with the 2-point lead. This game is getting really interesting, folks. Kingswood and Sahira battling out in this third ball quarterfinal. And here's Kingswood with the chance. And he manages to outrun the Sahira defenders. And he goes underneath the post. But it looks like he injured himself as well, the Kingswood player. Look at this run. The number 11 for Kingswood. Simply brilliant. Had too much gas on him for the Sahira defenders to catch. But unfortunately for Kingswood, he's still down, getting treatments from the medical staff. Kingswood, a successful conversion here most probably will seal the game. $19 points to 10. Kingswood with the 9-point advantage here. Sahira, they need to score twice and they must score those 2 tries very quickly if they are to turn this game around. So far they have played well. They might go back and think about that forward pass because they had the opportunity to take the lead if they had the chance to score that try. It's a knock forward advantage with Sahira. Gathers the ball, the number 3. Passes it to number 2, number 8 of Sahira College. Gives out another pass. Quite unfortunate. And looks like another card is coming. It's a yellow for Kingswood. Sahira going into the final 90 seconds of this game with the advantage. Playing with 1 extra man, Sahira. They pass it out loud. Disappointing for Sahira. They had the opportunity, unfortunately. Not the best of passers. Kingswood looks like they will advance to the semi-finals. If they do, they must consider themselves really lucky because Sahira dished out a really good performance, but unfortunately won't be enough. And Kingswood looks like they will go over for another try. Yes, they do. What an offload. Brilliant work by Kingswood, and that try will seal the game. The fourth try for them. Saira tried hard, tried valiantly, but unfortunately Kingswood too good for them on this game as they advance through to the bowl semi-finals with that win. Kingswood College taking their own sweet time here. That goes over. 26 points to 10. Kingswood made the advantage, and looks like we do have time for one last play. Saira will probably be looking for that consolation try to end this tournament. We have one more ball quarterfinal coming your way, and then we shift to the cup plate segment. And that goes into touch. Line out to Saira. Near the 5-meter line. Kingswood would probably love to end this game with another try, a fifth one for them in this game. A good line out for Saira. They have the ball. Ups to kick. They managed to recover the ball as well, Saira. Yes, Saira going for one last try here. It's tackled by 3 defenders from Kingswood. And that's a turnover. Kingswood, they have managed to turn it over. Advantage to Saira College. Saira still trying their level best here. And offloaded. Still unable to find that space. And here's the number 5. Gains some valuable meters, but unfortunately knocks it forward. And that's probably going to be the end. Yes, Kingswood, they go through to the semi-finals of the ball segment, win this game 26 points to 10. A good effort by Saira College, but at the end of the game, Kingswood, they were the better side. And coming up next, we have Thurston College taking on Dharmaraja in the final ball quarter-final. Dharmaraja, the local team.
Thurston College taking on the home side, Dharmaraj College. Dharmaraj College in their traditional light blue and purple jerseys, and Thurston College in the white and the blue, gold and red stripes jersey. Dharmaraj will kickstart the game. Brilliant gather there. Looks like may well be a try. Ultimately defended. Looks like there is a player on the ground as well with that knock early on. fourth and final Bull quarterfinal before we move on to the much anticipated, the exciting Cup Plate quarterfinals. We're starting off with the crunch game between two fierce rivals. Isipatana College taking on Sands College, and then the Nayaka will be taking on the Pete Wrights, the defending champions. St. Joseph's College will face with the other college, and St. Thomas's will be facing their arch rivals Royal College. The Rajans with the ball now. On the outside, have players, but he cuts back in, goes over. Was confident to power himself over the try line, and did so with ease to get the first points on board for the Rajans with a try. Conversion is not through. So remain 5-0. The Rajans leading the game. Brilliant chase there from Rajans once more. Not supporting the weight, unfortunately, the Rajans defender. So Thurston College now with a chance to get out of their half for the first time at least. But Rajans defense is up to the task. Still, Thurston's with the ball. Now spreading the ball out wide. Gets the offload on time. The pass is forward. Says the referee. In a dangerous position once more. Rajans on the 22. Scrum for them. And as I mentioned, Isipatana College will be taking on Sands College at approximately 11:40. The first Cup Plate quarterfinal. The segment we've all been waiting for. And what a way to start it with Isipatana taking on Sands College. That's a penalty for Rajans. Taken quickly. Now the big number 8. Brilliant tackle there from the Thurstonite. But Rajans still with the ball. They have players on the far side. Number 8 once again going into contact. Brought down. Rajans still with possession. Now spreading the ball out. Once again, good skill, good, strong upper body strength shown by the Rajans player to hold on to the defender and push over the whitewash for the second try in the first half itself. It's just nearing the 4th minute. Rajans are already up to 10 points. Conversion is not through. They will remain at 10 points to nil. Little over 2 minutes remaining in this final, the last bowl quarterfinal. Here's the restart. Once again, brilliant chase from the Rajans. Could put in pressure on the Thurstonites. But Thurstonite recycle the ball. Now spreading out wide. They have space on the outside. Tries to run around. Cuts back in. Goes into contact. Brought down inside their own 40 meter. Thurston haven't been able to go past their own 40 meter yet in this game. Now almost on the 40 meters, still put under immense pressure by the Rajans. Here comes Thurston. Brilliantly done there. Hitting the gap perfectly. And a shoulder charge, says the referee. Looks like. It could be a card as well. Yes. Referee going to the pocket. And a card for the number 4 jersey. For that shoulder charge on the Thursday night. Penalty at the halfway point for Thurston College. Thurston with a numerical advantage. Can they make it count? Gets the offload to the winger. Does not go past the incoming defender and spills the ball forward. So chance gone a begging for Thurston College in this final few seconds of the first half. Scrum for Rajans. Takes it out quickly, dropped it. That's a silly mistake there. Butterfingers from the Rajans. Now, for the first time, Thurston College inside the Rajans half. With few seconds remaining in the first half. Can they make it count? Can they get a score before going into the break? That would be ideal for Thurston College. Takes it out quickly. Now spreading the ball out. Have space on the outside. Tried to step back in, but no way through that. Another penalty conceded. Not releasing the tackle. Still playing with the numerical advantage. Thurston College, they should make it count. Here comes Thurston College with the ball. The hooter goes off and a knock forward from Thurston College, which means that will be the end of the first half. Dharmaraja College not conceding any tries despite playing with 6 players. In the meantime, they managed to score 10 points in this last bowl quarterfinal. Dharmaraja lead 10 points to 0 against Thurston College.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
there. Coming up next, we have Isipatna College taking on Science College in the first Cup 8 segment quarterfinals. One of the 4 games that most of you were waiting for from since the beginning of day 2. Yes, Dhamaraja. First time they had possession in the second half. Well defended Thurston. Up to the task here. Defending valiantly Thurston College. Advantage. Tackler not releasing, says the referee. Still, the gap between the two sides is 10. Thurston with more than a decent chance to make a comeback here. Dhamaraja cards back inside. Unable to find space, and that's a knock forward. Dhamaraja giving the ball away to Thurston. Play on, says the referee. Referee was still playing advantage, so they will go back to the initial knock forward. Strum to Thurston. Thurston, they need to get that first score as soon as possible. We have less than 5 minutes remaining in this final ball quarterfinal. Thurston get the ball out of this round, and here's a kick and a chase. A good chase here by Thurston. The Dhamraj defend under a lot of pressure. The number 7, the Thurston number 3, brilliant work by him. It's going to be a 5-meter scrum for Thurston College. Thurston Knights with a golden opportunity. As we all know, Thurston, they are battling out in the ball segment, while their big match rivals Isipatna, they'll play next in the first Cup quarterfinal. The annual limited dose encounter is also taking place today at the Bogambara Stadium. At the moment, Isipatna College are 81 for 3 after 21 overs. Thurston, let's see whether they can make use of this opportunity. Not the best of passes by the Thurston scrum half. That's a knock forward. Ball given back to Thurston. Dhamaraja making a lot of errors, but luckily for Thurston, they have not been able to make use of those opportunities given to them by the Rajans. Thurston, then another put into the scrum. Decides to play some football, the Thursdonites. Thurston, they recover the ball. And that's the first try. Nope, that's not a try. Not the first try, Thurston. They'll have to wait a little bit more. Thurston making costly errors right when they build up any sort of momentum. They have always made the errors to give the ball away. Time is running out for them. Dhamaraja still playing with that 10-point advantage. They're bringing out fresh legs as well. thrown out straight, says the referee. Less than 90 seconds remaining. They need to get that first try very, very quickly if they are to make a match out of this, to challenge the Rajans here. Is Amaraj Thurston trying to put the Amaraj under pressure. Gets the pass out but knocks forward once again. Thurston. Now when they look back at this encounter, they'll definitely be heavily disappointed about the knock forwards especially. So the Amaraja, they will go through to the ball semi-finals, and they will face Kingswood College in the second semi-final of the ball segment. Amaraja looking for that one last push as they have already sealed this game. Well defended by Thurston. They have been defending really well in this game, although they failed to attack with intent. It's going to be a scrum for Thurston as the hooter goes off. So one last chance for Thurston to score a consolation try. Thurston with the advantage still, and they opt for the kick and chase once again. Thurston College unable to recover the ball. Advantage to Thurston, and that's it. Amaraja managed to win this fourth ball quarter final, 10 points to nil. Thurston, they'll be really disappointed because they had a lot of chances, but I was unable to convert them into points. And coming up next, it's time for the big games in this under 18 All Island School Sevens 2023. The first cup quarterfinal between Nisipatana College and Science College, the winners of Group A and Group B respectively.
All right, the time is up for the most awaited cup plate quarterfinal segment. Nisipatana College taking on Science College in the first quarterfinal. Two fierce rivals battling it out for a spot in the cup semis. Nisipatana to kick off. Not the ideal start for the green machine. Not finding 10 meters, so free kick at the halfway mark for Science.
That's right, so not the start that Nisipatana College were looking for. Science, let's see what they can do with the early advantage that they received. Went for the long pass, but unfortunately missed it completely. The number 2 for Science College, Nisipatana, given back the ball. Science, they'll have to be really careful. Whenever they have the possession, they must make sure to keep it as long as possible, because whenever Nisipatana gets the ball on hand, it will be really hard to stop them. And here's Nisipatana in the attack. Science defending very well so far. 3 defenders committing to that tackle. Still with possession, Nisipatana. Tries for a little show and go. Offloads really well. Advantage to Isipatana for a high tackle. They have the extra man. Tries to find space but unable to do so. Isipatana still with position though.
Nimble feed there. Luckily, the ankle tap from Science College preventing him from going all the way. Here's Science with the turnover position. Holding on, says the referee. The ball goes back to the Isipatana boys. Penalty on the 40-meter. First time on the attacking half. Isipatana College.
As Isipatana, can they score that first try? Tries to cut back inside once again. Loses the ball, but advantage to Isipatana. Near the 22-meter line, Isipatana. And they opt to go for the scrum. We're nearing the halfway mark in this first half of the first cup plate quarterfinal. Both the teams yet to get that first try. And Science College getting the advantage. The number 5. Well tackled, Isipatana. Science. It's going to be their first try. Still no try.
Cardinal error there. He had that man on the outside. Did not take that option. Backed himself to go all the way. But desperate defense from the green machine to hold the ball up and concede the 5-meter scrum for Science College.
Science College really should have scored that first try. Had a golden opportunity. So let's see whether they can make use of this scrum. They have the ball, Science. Nearly fumbles it, but no harm done. Still with position, Science College. Tries for the kick and chase. Offloads to number 3. Gives it to number 1. Nearly finds the space for the first try. Science looking really good here. A good passage of play. And then number 2 goes over for Science College. The first try in this first cup quarterfinal.
So Science land the first blow in this cup plate quarterfinal. Deserved it, I believe. They were defending really well at their own half. And on attack, they've been fluid. And this conversion, the wind just taking away the ball. Unfortunate for Science, but still 5-0 lead as we move on to the final minute of the first half.
Science. They have the advantage going into that final minute of the first half.
We've seen that too often today, taking too much time for the restart. And Isipatana College given a free kick at the halfway mark, but it's stolen by Science College. Unfortunately, knocked forward Otherwise, that would have been the second try for sure as Isipatana College comes storming back now. The number 6 steps away, steps in and steps out. Goes past the final defender. Gets the try they need to get back on level terms. This is what Isipatana can do in broken play. Can easily punish you. The conversion to come. 7 minutes up on our clock as a hooter goes off as well. Conversion will draw to a close in this first half of the game. The conversion looks good and it's through. Takes them to the lead. 7 points to 5. Isipatana take the lead in this first cup plate quarter-final at the Bogambara Stadium.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
Back live once again, thanking all our viewers who are joining us through the website for subscribing with us to watch this tournament for the 2 days, and also reminding you all that a portion of the subscription fee will be given to Sri Lanka Schools Rugby to support and develop grassroots level schools all around the country. So we're doing them a favor, especially subscribing and joining us in this coverage as Isipatana College now on the attack. Advantage in favor of Isipatana. Loose pass there, losing ground. The big number 2 with the ball holds on. Good defense once more from Science College. Here comes Isipatana now. A fumble, but he keeps it in his hands. Desperate defense once more from Science College now. That will be a penalty for sure, but they continue play. Just inches away now. And the second try comes up for Isipatana College. Brilliant continuity shown by Isipatana College. And deserving try indeed for them. Pretty sure there will be a card coming for Science College as well for that initial high tackle. So double blow for Science, losing a man and conceding a try. With the conversion to come takes them to 12 points. Isipatana College in the lead.
Swansea, a great passage of play for Isipatana. Just 1 minute before half time, they were trailing 5 points to nil, but they have managed to make a strong comeback in the next 2 minutes to score 2 tries. A lead of 9 points to them, 14 points to 5. Kingswood making a change.
Going deep with the kick, gathered cleanly. Here's Science on their own 40-meter. Send the ball out wide. They are man down. They'll have to be careful in playing inside their own half. Ball still available for Science. Here's Science College. This time going for boot, looking for vacant space in the Isipatana half. Sweep is there to collect it. Here comes Isipatana now. Knocked on by the Isipatana player. Disappointed with his mistake. But Science will be taking their time, waiting to get back on 7 players. Couple of seconds, several seconds rather, remaining on the sin bin for the yellow carded player.
Science College, they need to score twice, Ranjiga. Less than 4 minutes remaining now. So Science College restored back to 7 now. So it's an even playground. Science, wait, they put into the scrum. Science College. They have numbers. The number 5 running away. The big lanky number 3 here will go right underneath the post. A must-needed try.
We've got a brilliant game on our hands, Laksisi. Science College now back in the hunt. If they can get this conversion right, which they should under the post, that will take the game right down to the wire. Just a 2-point advantage for Isipatana. Gets it right. 12 points to 14 with 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock.
We're in for an interesting finish, Ranjika. One more try from Science will give them the lead. And what a huge upset it would be if Science College can knock out AC Patana in this first quarter final of the Cup Plate segment. Science with the restart. Isipatana still with the ball. Advantage to Isipatana. They have numbers. Number 4. Cuts back inside. Isipatana. 2 extra men for them. Will they go for that third try? He certainly has a lot of pace with him. And he goes all the way. The third try for Isipatana. That will most probably steal the game, but we still do have around 90 seconds remaining. Isipatana, they need the next conversion to go over. I believe Science needing 2 scores to take the lead. And it's successful. Isipatana 21 points to 12.
3 tries for Isipatana College. Clearly in control of the game now, with Science College needing to score twice if they are to win the game, which is highly unlikely. Goes deep, Isipatana takes the ball. Science College now looking to cut through the middle. No way through the middle there. Good defense. And a penalty awarded for Isipatana, taken quickly. Here comes Patana once more. Still with the ball. Trying to go around. Steps in. Once again, desperate defense from Science College.
Isipatana still with position. They have the extra man. Gives out the pass. And they go over for the fourth try. As the Green Machine book their place in the semi-finals of the Cup segment. Science College will have to settle with a place in the plate semi-finals. The end score line will suggest 26 points to 12 or 28 to 12 runs together, but it was a lot closer than that.
Indeed, the last couple of minutes, Isipatana ran away with the game, but Science College made them struggle for these points. And the conversion is also through. Puts them to 28 points to 12. Isipatana College booked the first place in the Cup semi-final as Science College go to the plate.
And here we have the second quarterfinal in the Cup plate segment. DS Selanaiga taking on St. Peter's College. St. Peter's look like one of the best sides on day one. So let's see how they begin day two. And DS, on the other hand, managed to beat Wesley College to eliminate them from the Cup plate segment. And this promises to be another exciting clash. Two schools from Colombo clashing it out here.
Blockbuster after blockbuster here at the Bogambara Stadium as St. Peter's College now face the new force in Schools Rugby, DS Selanaiga College. Defending champions taking on the under-20 All-Ireland champions, the joint champions, DS Selanaiga. And it will be the Dons to kick off the game. Good high-hanging kick there. Peterites gather it cleanly inside their own 22. Try to work their way from their own half. Good running angle there early on. That's a high tackle penalty given to St. Peter's. Little slip there from the number 5, costing some ground for the Peterites. The number 8, the big number 8, the captain, fending off a couple of defenders. Good support play from the Peterites. Peterites, players on the outside with space. Here comes the number 12. Good desperate defense and pushed out of play. Unfortunately for the Peterites. Inside the Dons half, inside the 22. Knock on, says the referee. So the scrum for the Dons.
Yes, DS Selanaiga doing really well to hold that fast-paced passage of play by St. Peter's College. St. Peter's, as I mentioned earlier, one of the best sides on show during day one in the Palle Kale leg. DS with the position, decides to kick. Will it go into touch? No, it doesn't. Covers the ball well, St. Peter's. The Peterites, they have done all the attacking work in this game so far, and that's the number 13 for St. Peter's. Will he give up the pass to number 12? Yes, he does, and that's the first try for St. Peter's. Brilliant work by the Peterites. The number 13 for St. Peter's gave that inside pass right on time.
One difference that we've seen from yesterday and even this try, Laksisi, I think, Peterites playing an unselfish game. Even yesterday we saw they were happy to give away that final pass to the supporting player. We've not witnessed that in many teams, and that's one reason why Peterites dominated yesterday. But today it's a whole different game. The best schools in the country are vying for glory today. So they're up against it, the defending champions. So far, St. Peter's with the lead, 5 points to 0.
Advantage given to St. Peter's. DS losing the ball in their own 22. Not good signs for the Dons. Yes, St. Peter's in the attack once again. The number 12 pass it to 16. 16 tries to give the pass to 15, but unfortunately intercepted by DS Naika. St. Peter's defending their heart out here, trying to run from their own try line, DS Naika College. And the referee awards the try.
So second try up already for the Peterites.
DS Naika trying to run from their own try line. Lost the ball, Ranjika, and the St. Peter's player managed to touch it down to get that second try. No, they were playing with fire, DS Naika. Conversion doesn't go, so it will say 12 points to 0. DS Naika against a very strong St. Peter's outfit. Struggling here in this second cup quarterfinal, cup plate quarterfinal.
Unfortunate knock on there, the final phase for the Peterites, giving away position to the Dons inside their own 22-meter. Dons unable to make any inroads in this game so far, with a chance for them to finish the half with a score. Free kick for DS. Here comes the Dons. Goes for boot to the vacant space in the beat right half, but the ball rolls away to the touchline. So now DS have a chance to cut back the deficit before going to lemons. Peterites with the throw in. They fumble it but take it back. Peterites inside their own 22. Trying to work their way, little dummy and go from the number 12 jersey. Still going. Brought down in the halfway mark. Here comes the Dons. The brilliant try-saving tackle, is it? Yes, 5 meters out now. DSA Naika showing real desperation, trying to get back a score before the break. Here comes the Dons, cutting back in. Loose pass there, unfortunately for the DSA Nayaka College, and ultimately DS win a line out at the end, but the last pass going to no man's land.
No, I feel he really should have given that pass to the supporting player Ranjiga rather than trying to go inside. Little slip here. DS still with possession. Can they dish out one try before the end of the first half? A long pass here, the number 7. Advantage, high tackle. Dons in with the golden opportunity. And that's a knock forward. But still, advantage on for DS. We're in the closing seconds of the first half here. Dons desperately need this try before they head into Lemons to make this game much more exciting and interesting coming into the second half. If they can find that try line, opting to go for the scrum, DS Nayaka.
Last move of the half. DS with the feed. Ball is out. Good rush defense from the Patriots, and they win the penalty. Taken quickly. Looking for another try is the Patriots. But taken out. Stolen by the DS boys. Here comes DS now. Tried to switch the ball, but referee giving away a penalty for DS. Looks like he will go under the post. Brilliantly done there by the number 7. He was a danger man yesterday as well for the Dons. Showed real strength and pace yesterday and today also. Getting the elusive try for DS Nayaka, stepping away from a couple of defenders, and the conversion is through. Takes them to 7 points to 12 against the Patriots.
Brilliant work to finish the first half by DS Nayaka. The number 7 outsmarted 3 Patriot defenders to get that first try. So we head into half time, 12 points to 7, with an exciting second half coming up.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Here we go, folks. We are in for the final half, the second half of this second Cup quarterfinal, the Cup Plate quarterfinal encounter between DS Nayaka and St. Peters. Now we had a phenomenal action of first half. DS scoring that try in the last second of the first half. the last move of the first half rather. Just 5 points the difference. St. Peter's probably made the mistake of not kicking into touch when they got the ball during the dying seconds of the first half. That caused them with the try. So St. Peter's to begin the second half. A slight delay in beginning the proceedings.
The referee is clearing the ground area. Instructions given for only the reserves and a couple of officials from the team to stay in the on the grounds, and everyone else to go out of it. As Pete Wright's restart knocked on by the Dons. Pete Wright with the ball now at the halfway mark. Here's the number 13, steps back in, goes into contact, brought down. Change in direction. Into traffic, the Pete Wrights. As on the ruck for St. Peter's. Scrum ball in favor of the Dons.
Now St. Peter's under a bit of pressure for the first time in this tournament, Ranjiga. Feeling the heat a bit. DSR Nayaga putting out a really good performance. Didn't have the best of first 3-4 minutes during that first half, but made a strong comeback in the second phase of that first half. SDS with the feed in. Gets the ball out. Decides to kick the number 5.
Offside called by the referee. So penalty for the Pete Wrights inside the attacking half, almost on the 22. Here comes St. Peter's with a chance now. They have the number 8 on the outside. He cuts back in, cuts back out, and that will be the third try for the Pete Wrights. A little consultation with the touch judge as well. The try is awarded, and that takes them to 17 points to 7 with the conversion to come.
Just what the Pete Wrights wanted at the beginning of the second half. Won't be an easy conversion for the number 16.
We saw him converting from this exact position yesterday against Trinity College. And he just misses the far right, the left-footed kicker. As we move on to the 11th minute of this Cup Plate quarter-final. 17 points to 7, St. Peter's in the lead. And they will restart with a high-hanging kick. Knocked back by Peter Wrights. They take it again. Show and go from the number 12. Looking for options. Brought down on the 22 meter. Unfortunately knocks it on. Did the hard work, but on the way to the ground he knocked it on, unfortunately giving away the ball to the Dons.
Yes, Peter has lost the ball, but Ranjiga, how good they have been with those restart kicks. They have been really brilliant from yesterday and even today.
Once again, penalty awarded for the Peterites, taken quickly. Here comes the skipper, hitting the gap, taking 2 defenders with him. Number 15 takes it, and he goes over for the 4th try. Running away with the game now, the Peterites. 22 points up for them already, with more than 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
With that try, St. Peter's, it's fair to say they have sealed their place in the Cup semi-finals, which will definitely be a mouth-watering clash, Ranchika against Isipathana College. We still have 2.5 minutes remaining. But DSL they'll have to score thrice now from here. Oh, that's a great conversion. This time by the number 13, I think. Further strengthens their lead to 17 points now. DSL they don't have enough time to score 3 tries from here onwards against a strong side like St. Peter's.
Peterites with the restart. Once again, this time though goes out of touch in the halfway mark. Free kick for the Dons with 1.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Time is clearly running out from them. They need to go score thrice if they are to make a comeback in this game. Here's the Dons at the halfway mark, running the ball out wide. The big number 7 fends off the final defender. There's a sweeper to beat, but the ankle tap from the defender puts him down, and he knocks it forward. That is surely the game done and dusted for the Dons.
A last little push by the highly talented number 7 from DSL Niagara. But unfortunately lost the ball forward. Scrum to St. Peter's. We are in the final 30 seconds according to our clock in this second Cup Plate quarterfinals. And coming up next we have Vidyartha College taking on St. Joseph's College. Now the Bogambara Stadium is all set to become very, very loud with Vidyartha College coming out to play their first game of the day. The home team, the only remaining Kandy side in the Cup Plate segment, so definitely they'll have a lot of support. One around by the number 15, shows and goes and then cuts back inside. He will go underneath the post to score that 5th try. St. Peter's just running away with the game in this second half.
Just like we saw yesterday against Trinity College, after conceding that first try, just kept storming back, and ultimately ending up with a dominant victory, 29 points to 7.
With that, the college taking on St. Joseph's, and just as I said, the crowd, they have become really vocal all of a sudden with the college coming out to play their first game of the day. With that, with the kickoff. St. Joseph's with the ball in hand. Passing it out wide. The big number 7 for St. Joseph's. Holding on as the referee. The big number 12 actually. As with that, running with a lot of speed. Advantage to St. Joseph's. Yes, big number 12 for Joes once again. Pass it out to number 9. Number 9 takes 2 defenders with him as well. They decide to go to the other side. St. Joseph's, the number 7, pass it to number 5. Making good progress here, the Joes. And that's a turnover. Very well done by Vidyartha. Also the kick and chase. Looks like the Vidyartha player has a lot of gas on him. Will he win the race? No. The Joes player manages to recover the ball, but look at that. Vidyartha College had 4 defenders to put all sorts of pressure on the Joes player, but unfortunately gave the ball away. But here they are with another opportunity. And that's advantage back to Joes once again. A lot of errors from both the sides, Ranjika.
Yes, indeed. Both teams a little too eager in this first couple of minutes. They need to settle down. A good supporting for Vidyartha College, the hometown school. St. Joseph's, of course, coming from all the way from Mardana. As Joes opted for a deep kick, the ball rolls away. Here comes Vidyartha College opting for the little chip, but Joes gather it. And the ball is knocked forward, but it looks like it will be a deliberate knock on. So a card for the Vidyartha player. So Joes with an advantage. Steps away from a couple of defenders, knocks it on. Here comes Vidyartha now in broken play. They have a player on the outside, pace and space as well. He has the pace and he will go under the post. From one end to the other, Vidyartha gets the first points on board with a score under the post. Nicely done, brilliant counter, and look at this. He stepped on the gas and no one could catch him there. No chance whatsoever. Goodbye. And that's the first try for Vidyartha with the conversion. 7 points to nil. They take the lead in this cup plate quarterfinal.
Vidyartha playing with just 6 men, but manages to get the momentum towards them with that try. St. Joseph's will be really disappointed about conceding that first try. They have the numbers advantage as well. They should try to make use of it before Vidyartha now restored back to 7. A good collection, putting a lot of pressure with Vidyartha on the Joes here. Gives out the pass. Gives out the pass to number 9. A good continuation here by Joes, and that's tackled into touch. Brilliant work by the Vidyartha College number 5. Tries to go for the quick line out. Line out to Vidyartha. And they have been restored back to 7. So it's all even now.
Here comes Vidyartha, spreading the ball out wide. Has space on the outside, no support for him. But he saves the ball. Now taken from the ruck. Good rush defense from Jose this time. Not allowing Vidyartha to run away. Jackson not releasing. So penalty for Vidyartha College. Here's Vidyartha going for boot. Another red race looks like the player almost won that, and it's knocked forward by the Josephian inside their own 22. Dangerous position for Vidyartha College.
St. Joseph's under all sorts of pressure here by Vidyartha. Vidyartha with the backing of the local crowd, putting out a really great performance. Now this under 18 side, they'll really want to replicate what their seniors did last year when they became the joint champs with DS Nayaka. And after this we have the final cup plate quarter-final coming up. A little preview of the Battle of the Blues in the 7th circuit. We have Royal College taking on St. Thomas's in the next cup plate quarter-finals. As with that, looking really good here to register that second try. The number 6. A little loose pass. Tackled into touch by the number 22 by St. Joseph's. And that's half time in this third cup plate quarterfinal. Just 7 points, the difference between the two sides. So let's see what happens in the second half of this third cup plate segment quarterfinals.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to the live action from this second half in this third cup plate quarterfinal. Just 7 points are separating these two sides at the end of the first half. St. Joseph's to commence the proceedings of the second half. A good high hanging kick. Very well collected by Vidyartha. A great handoff here. Cuts back inside, looks like he will go all the way. Looks like a card is coming to the St. Joseph's player. Yes, they'll have to play with 6 men now. Vidyartha with all the momentum now, the numbers advantage is also with them as well. Just one pass needed, and he does that brilliantly. Goes over for the second try, the number 7 for Vidyartha. A brilliant start to the second half.
Just what they needed with the crowd backing. They are full of confidence with the college boys. And Josephians clearly feeling the pressure. You can see from their body language. Don't look so confident out there.
The restart by Vidyartha, well collected by St. Joseph's. St. Joseph's still have enough time. Goes into contact the number 4. Not sure whether that's the best of options, Ranjika. Advantage to Vidyartha.
Hold up play as well.
I really don't understand why the Joes player went into contact like that in their own 22. This is 7's rugby, not 15 aside, Ranjika. A huge mistake from the Joes player.
Could prove costly, and another try here would be really tough for Josephians to come back into the game. Here's Vidyartha. Knocks it on. So now a chance for Joseph's College in broken play. Scores by himself. Josephians with support. Knock back. Another fumble. Too many fumbles. And with that, the pounce on it. As I mentioned earlier, Laksasi, the body language of the Josephians says that they are done. You can see not coming into the ball, second guessing themselves. You can't play like that, especially when it's a 7's rugby. Things happen too fast. You can't be in doubt like that. You have to commit yourselves fully. And the conversion takes them to 19 points. Game is set and done.
Indeed, Ranjika. Now when we compare the two sides, St. Joseph's, they don't feel like that gelled one unit when we compare it with Vidyartha. They complement each other really well. They know what to do and when to do. It's been a really good performance by Vidyartha. Finally, some momentum growing towards St. Joseph's. Joseph's finally getting into the Vidyartha's territory here. Offloads well. Offloads brilliantly. Looks like it's going to be the first try for St. Joseph's. Will go under the post. Probably too little too late, Ranjika. The first try, they need 3 more tries, and they need the conversions to go their way as well.
Yes, very tough ask with a little over 2 minutes remaining on the clock. They need to score back to back. Kicked it straight to the hands of the Vidyartha player. Here comes Vidyartha with a deep kick. Another at chase. The ball is rolling away. It will be an on try. So 22-meter restart for St. Joseph's College. Kicks deep. And Josephians chase it. Ball is loose. gathered by the Josephian player. Brilliant chase there. A little lackluster play from the Vidyartha College boys. And here's St. Joseph's coming back strongly on the 22 now. Trips away from a couple of defenders, still going. That's a high tackle. Josephian still with the ball. And that's over. Second try from St. Joseph's College. Are we seeing the best comeback of the tournament? St. Joseph's College.
Out of nowhere, Ranjika, St. Joseph's. They have managed to bring out 2 tries, 2 converted tries. It's 14 points to 9. The final 90 seconds coming up of this third cup play quarter final. All of a sudden, it's Vidyartha who are under the pump.
Here's a restart. Let's it bounce. Vidyartha goes out of touch. Line out for Vidyartha College with a little less than 1 minute remaining on the clock.
Now letting that ball bounce is certainly not doing any favors for Vidyartha, Ranjika. Cost them a try earlier. St. Joseph's in with a great opportunity. Just 1 try here. It will even things up.
Not straight, says the referee. Free kick awarded for St. Joseph's. They'll take the scrum. And the pressure is on. Mind you, with that is the only surviving Kandy team in the cup plate segment. A lot at stake for the supporters from the hometown. St. Joseph's College making a game out of this. Brilliant stuff from the Josephians.
St. Joseph's with the possession. The number 10 advantage to St. Joseph's. Everything going their way at the moment. And it's a yellow card as well. The numbers advantage with St. Joseph's. Can St. Joseph's get that final try to get the win or to even things up? Yes, St. Joseph's. A very good hit there with that.
Here comes a big number 5 breaking through the middle. Ball is loose. And a penalty won by Vidyartha. They'll take their time. And that's the game. So unfortunate for the Josephians. They were just inches away. But what a comeback it was. St. Joseph's College, they were down and out. Came back storming with 2 back-to-back converted tries. And they had the possession in the last couple of seconds, but desperate defense from Vidyartha College saves the day for them. And that's the victory for Vidyartha, sealing the spot in the cup semis. 19 points to 14, the final score.
And right now, we're all set for the final cup plate quarter-final. A little preview of the Battle of the Blues encounter, which will happen in 2 weeks' time. It's Royal College taking on St. Thomas's College. The winners will face Vidyartha College in that second cup semi-final.
Another huge game in front of us. A century-year-old rivalry between these two sides. More than a century, rather. St. Thomas's College and Royal College, one of the most prestigious schools in Sri Lanka. and one of the first schools to play rugby as well. It will be the Royalists to kickstart the proceedings. The final cup plate quarterfinals. Already we have St. Peter's College, Isbatana College, and with the other college sealing the spot in the cup semis. One spot up for grabs. It will be either St. Thomas College or Royal College to take that. Yes, St. Thomas inside their own half, sending the ball across. Pace on the outside, but good defense from Royal College, keeping in close quarters now. Wrong diagonal pass, finds the Thomian winger. Good defense there, brought down at the halfway mark. Royal College holding steady, and Thomians just using hands from one end to the other, slowly making progress as number 13 goes past the defender and touches down. Sneaky little move there from the number 19. I think the defender expected the pass back in the field, but look at that. Looks in, but steps away and steps on the gas to go all the way.
Brilliant work by the Thomians. That first try had a lot of speed. St. Thomas's with the first try in this fourth and final cup plate quarterfinal. Winners will go on to face the local team with the other college in the second semi-finals of the cup segment, while the losing team will go on to face St. Joseph's in the second plate semi-finals. St. Thomas's with the restart kick.
Here's Royal College with the ball for the first time. Loose pass there, losing ground. And Antibeti bundle out of touch. Line out for the Thomians. Thomians to feed in. Free kick given to Thomians. Here's Bulat Singalage sending out to his winger, the try scorer. Cuts back in, gives back to Bulat Singala, who changes direction. Now Thomians in with another chance. The big number 4 goes into contact, brought down. Penalty advantage for the Thomians. Here's Bulat Singh, steps in, steps out. Taken down, and referee will bring back play for that initial penalty advantage. Here's St. Thomas once more, the big number 6. Tries to go through the middle, brought down inches out from the try line. Now trying to find the touch. The try line rather leaps forward, the number 19. Second try for him. Down the corner flag. Thomians running right here against the Royalists.
Looks like a brilliant player, this number 18 from St. Thomas's College. Collected brilliantly and made sure that he went over the line. Yeah, behind Bulat Singalge's side doing really well in this first 5 minutes of the first half. Now talking about Johan Bulat Singalage Ranjika, he was the second most point scorer in the Schools Rugby League last year, so he's someone who's coming in here with a lot of experience, playing in that first 15 side as well. Scored 45 points in the tournament.
on to restart. Little over a minute remaining on the clock. Deep high hanging kick. The ball bundles out. There was some contact before the ball was caught by the Royalist player. Probably it will be a penalty for Royal College. Yes, penalty awarded. No arms tackle. Yes, with the territorial kick from the Royalists. First time in the attacking half of St. Thomas's College. Barely.
St. Thomas's win the line out. They lead 10 points to nil. He's the number 18. He's tackled into touch. Royal College not getting much position in this first half.
Half a minute remaining in the first half. Here's Royal College inside their own half. Looking to go by himself, brought down. Taken quickly, the penalty. Now looking for options. Sending the ball out. Hits the gap brilliantly. Nicely done there from the number 14. He waits for support. Support does not arrive in numbers, but just on time to keep the ball in their hands. Unfortunate they are losing a lot of ground with a slight fumble, but still Royal College with possession. Once again, using their players out wide. Here's the number 14 once again. Brilliantly done there. Gaining some yards. Here's another break from the Royalists, and this time though they managed to cross the whitewash. First try for the Royal College.
And just like in that third quarter-final, Ranjika, the trailing team finally managing to get that first try. The dying seconds of the first half. So once again we are in for a good second half. The referee signals for the end of the first half. St. Thomas is leading 10 points to St. Thomas is leading with 10 points. Royal College trailing by 3, 10 points to 7 at half time.
Domians who is leading in the first half against the Royal Tuskers, 10 points to 7.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to the live action on www.thepapare.com. This is the fourth and final quarter-final of the cup plate segment. St. Thomas's at the end of the first half leading 10 points to 7. Not just 3 points between these two sides. So nothing much to separate the two sides, St. Thomas's and Royal. Yes, Liam Butsingalage to take the first kick of the second half.
A little miscommunication there, costing Royal College rather. Thomians with the steal. Yes, St. Thomas College in the attacking half. They're in the lead by 3 points. Good strong defense from the Royalists so far. Taking their own time, St. Thomas's. Here's Bloodsinger with the chip. Ball is fumbled, but fortunately for Royal College, looks like they've knocked it on, and that will be a scrum for St. Thomas's.
And quite interestingly, Ranjika, I think the try scored for St. Thomas's in the first half is not in the park anymore. He has been substituted. Interesting call because he scored both the tries and played a huge part in creating those opportunities.
Knocked on. Turnover ball for Royal College and a penalty given for Royal College. Chance for them to get out of jail. Here's the kick and a chase. Bloodsinger will get there first, and he will pass it to his winger. Loose pass, losing ground. The number 35 fumbles as well. Brought to ground, is surrounded by Royalists, but Thomians arrive on time to keep the ball. Yes, St. Thomas inside their own half. Advantage given for them for not supporting the weight. Going for the territorial kick, St. Thomas's. Trying to keep the ball in the Royal side. That's the smart ploy from St. Thomas's College. Almost on the 40-meter, the line out. Couple of changes coming in as well for the Thomians.
Royal College also led by someone with a lot of experience playing in the league last year, Nabil Yahya, the fifth most point scorer in the league. So two experienced campaigners leading the two sides. Hambulat Singalage for St. Thomas's and Nabil Yahya for Royal College. Still 10 points to 7. Anything can happen from here. We have less than 4 minutes remaining in this cup plate quarterfinal.
It's a penalty awarded for Royal. Now a chance for them to make a play out of this. Still trailing, mind you. And a penalty one, brilliant counter-attacking there from the Thomians to win back the ball. Bloodsinger once again opting for that territorial kick. He's taking his own sweet time as well. 3-point lead is not a comfortable lead in a 7th game for sure. Even in a 15th game, it's not. But Thomians opting to just keep the ball inside the Royal half. That looks like their ploy at the moment. With more than 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Line out for the Thomians. Knocked on. And once again, giving away possession. This is dangerous. St. Thomas will have to be careful. To be really strong in their defense if they are to contain the Royal side in the remaining minutes.
After this, we will have the Shield semi-finals coming your way. Meanwhile, the Royal number 15 making a strong run, an impressive run. Can he go all the way? Yes, he does. Fends off the defender to score that second try, to take the lead as well. And just as you said, Ranjika, St. Thomas's, the mistake that they made. Now they are trailing in this game out of nowhere, conceding that second try to give Royal College the lead. Now, how good was that run by the number 15? Brilliant run.
Second try for him. The conversion is not true. That could be costly for Royal College. There's a straightforward kick.
And Ranjika, we have to remind our viewers, Dehan Bulat Singalage is the captain of St. Thomas's College once again. And if he gets the chance, he will definitely try to go for that drop kick as well.
Definitely. Half a minute remaining in this game. 12 points to 10. Royal lead by a slender margin of 2 points as they restart. Going deep. The ball bounces out of touch. Line out for the Thomians.
Now, before trying to go for that drop goal, now St. Thomas's, they have to get into Royal's territory. The time's up on our clock. So we're probably in the final few instances of this game, and they have lost the ball. St. Thomas's, they looked really good during that first 3-4 minutes in the first half, but unfortunately things not going their way at the moment. Probably some bad calls that they made when they had the possession. And yes, the number 14 had some impressive runs even in the first half as well. Lost the ball forward. And that's it, Royal College. They advance to the semi-finals of the cup segment. St. Thomas's, they only have themselves to blame, Ranjika.
Yes, they played for time from the beginning of the second half, and that wasn't the ideal way. So ultimately, St. Thomas's College missing out on a plate spot, on a cup spot rather. Royal College taking the win, 12 points to 10.
Here we have the Shield semi-final, the first Shield semi-final on the college, taking on Lalita Mudli College. Yes, like that one, Mudali with the kickoff. And the college with the possession. Is Anand, probably the much fancied side from the two teams in this Shield semi-final. The number 15 searching for space. A good run, gained some valuable meters for his team. The number 15 for Anand. And here they are, using the width of the field. The number 19 is running away. Right, Adlan Mudli trying desperately here. And the college still with possession. The number 11, will he go over the line? No, still not. This time they do, and the college scoring the first try in this first Shield semi-final. A valiant effort by Laital Mudali, but and the college a bit too good in that instance. And it goes through 7 points to nil. And the college 7. After this, the second Shield semi-final will be between Piliandala Central College and Mahanama College. Advantage given to Ananda once again. Ananda with the feed into the scrum near the 22-meter territory of Laitadal Mudli College. The referee asking to re-engage in the scrum. Ananda with the ball. Advantage once again to Ananda. Takes the quick tap. Well defended. Ananda still with the ball. And looks like a player from Laitadal Mudli College is down. The number 9 for Laitadal Mudli looks like he's back on his feet. Hopefully nothing serious. So Laitadal Mudli opt to go for the replacement. Ananda slowly progressing towards that try line for the second time. And he goes over. Brilliant work by Ananda College to score that second try. conversion does not go over, so it's going to stay 12-0. Well, it reminded you that the 144th Battle of the Blues is coming your way. The big match encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College, live from the SSC grounds on the 16th, 17th and the 18th of March. You can watch this match live on Dialogue Television channel number 22 and also on Dialogue View app, along with the live telecast on www.thepapare.com and our Facebook page as well. Yes, Laita Mudri finally getting some possession. Finally progressing a bit. The number 10 player, the most highlighted player of Laita Mudli College in this tournament so far. Fortunately, they lose the ball. The number 15 for the College. He will go all the way for that third try. And the College a bit too good for Laita Mudli. Laita Mudli toiling hard, but unfortunately too much power and too much pace available for the College. He goes over 19 points to nil on the College. Scoring 3 tries inside the first 4 minutes of this first half. Now to remind you, this is just the first semi-final of the Shield segment. The next one will be between Mahanama College and Piliyandala Central College. A good collection by Laita Mudli, number 5. Number 15 gives it out to number 10, the highly talented number 10. He breaks in and goes over. He will go all the way for the first try. The number 10, as I even mentioned earlier, one of the best players on display for Laita Mudli College in this tournament. And that goes over 19 points to 7. Laita Mudli finally showing some life in this Shield semi-final. Words of encouragement coming from a lot of supporters of Laita Mudli College. And the College, what will they do here? They can't afford to give another try to Laita Mudli. That's half-time. And the College leading at half-time 19 points to 7. So let's see what happens in the second half of this first Shield semi-final after we go for a very short commercial break.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Back live for the second half. This first Shield semi-final. Anand to kick off the second half. Here's Lalita Throttmudali with the ball. Scored that late try in the first half. Now with possession. No contest, the referee giving away possession to Anand College. Brilliant shoving from Lalita Throttmudali, but Anand College recycled the ball. Here comes Anand on the 40 meter now. Not supporting the weight. And with penalty advantage, offside play as well from Lalita Throttmudali College boys. Here's Anand College going on the short side. Knocked on. And referee bringing back play for the initial infringement. Line offside from the Lalita Throttmudali boys. And the College now inches away. The number 7 forces himself almost over the line. And the College still with the ball. Here comes Anand. They are over the line but held up. Nicely done there. Desperate defense from Lalita Throttmudali to hold on without conceding. 5 meter scrum for Anand College. And that's over. 4th try of the game for Anand College. Tough task for the boys from Lalita Throttmudali to come back into this game now. Not gonna be easy at all. They'll have to score 4 times if they are to come back. The conversion is good. Takes on the College to 26 points to 7 with more than 3 minutes remaining in the clock. High hanging kick there. Lalita Throttmudali takes it, goes for boot. Here's Anand College with the ball inside the attacking half. Penalty conceded by Anand College, giving away possession to Lalita Throttmudali. Not taken from the correct spot. Has to come back. Tries for the chip over. And now the number 5 doesn't have the pace to go all the way, but a good break from him. He's not held in tackle. He can go. Now 10 meters out from the touchline. Here's the number 10, goes to the corner. Second try for Lalita Mudli College. But they're still a long way off with the conversion to come. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the clock. That's knocked on. So scrum for Laitatat Mudli, another chance for them to get another score. Here's Laitatat Mudli, spreading the ball out wide, looking for options. Long diagonal pass there for the winger. Fence off couple of defenders. Knocked back. Looking for options still. Laitatat Mudali with the ball. Support arrives late for Laitatat Mudali, but they still keep the ball in hand. Knocked on. Unfortunate there for Laitatat Mudali, knocking the ball on in the final phase. And that would surely be the game done and dusted for Ananda College. Ananda College with the ball, dropped forward. So turnover ball for Laitatat Mudali. Here comes Laitatat Mudali. And he has the pace. Yes, he has. Go all the way. We get closer to the try to the post, but the hooter goes off. So this will be the final play of the game. Conversion to come. The conversion is not through. That's the end of the game. 17 points to 24. And the college sealed the spot in the Shield final.
Time for the second Shield semi-final between Mahanama College and Piliandala Central College. And the college registering that win in the first Shield semi-final, 24 points to 17. Laitatat Mudli will be really disappointed. They played really well. Yesterday they had some decent outings, especially their number 10 player is someone to watch out for. Looked really good. Right now, Piliandala Central taking on Mahanama. Mahanama College. An error to begin the semi-final. Knocking the ball forward, Mahanama College. A scrum in the very first minute for Piliandala Central. That's a mistake that you can't afford to do in a clash like this. Piliandala Central College player just fumbling the ball completely. Now in Schools Rugby, it's very important to keep the position of the ball when you have it. Giving it away is almost similar to a death sentence in a game like this. There's Mahanama College. Opts to go for the kick and chase, and looks like Mahanama College number 12 will win the race. Yes, he will. Brilliant rugby by Mahanama College to register that first try. A well calculated run by the number 12 for Mahanama College. Here's Mahanama going for the conversion. Successful. 7 points to nil. The early lead for Mahanama College. That little mistake that Piliandala Central College player did, costing them that first try. And once again the same player fumbles it, but luckily knocks it backwards. Trying to run from their own try line here, Piliandala Central College, under a lot of pressure. A 5-meter scrum for Mahanama. Advantage to Mahanama, takes the quick tap. A second try for Mahanama College. They continue to spread dominance in this second Shield semi-final. A win here will see Mahanama College clashing with Ananda College in the finals of the Shield segment later in the day. Still a long way to go in this, but at the moment Mahanama calling the shots, and Piliandala Central College doesn't have any sort of momentum. A poor restart kick by Mahanama College. Piliandala Central finally getting some possession here. Still with possession, Piliandala Central getting some valuable meters here. The 22-meter territory of Mahanama College. Can they go over for that first try? They desperately needed this, Piliandala Central College, and they register that first try. Won't be an easy conversion. Unsuccessful in converting that try. Will stay 12 points to 5. Mahanama College with the advantage. Mahanama College given the advantage once again. That restart kick didn't go. They needed 10 meters, but Mahanama made a clean collection. Mahanama College, number 11. Mahanama still with possession. And here's the Mahanama number 12. Goes over for a third try. Mahanama setting. Mahanama College asserting dominance in this first half of the second Shield semi-final. Leading 17 points to 5 at the moment. Conversion doesn't go over, so it will stay 17 points to 5. It's half time in this second Shield semi-final. Mahanama College with a 12-point advantage as we head into half time.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Mahanama College to begin the proceedings for the second half.
Mahanama sitting comfortably in this second Shield semi-final. Early penalty conceded by Mahanama College. Here's Piriandra Central on the attack in the halfway mark. Still, Pilianda College with the advantage, given a penalty at the halfway mark. Chance for them to get an early try in the second half, but a knock on from Pilianda Central gives away position for Mahanama. Here's Piliandala with the ball inside their own half. Yeah, they're still trying to get past that attacking 40-meter line. Still stuck, and good defense as well from the Mahanama boys. Knocked on by Pilianda Central. Here's Mahanama College now breaking through a tackle, but fumbled into the ground. Now fumbles away, gives away position to Pilianda Central. Now with a chance to get a score on board in the second half. But stolen once again from Mahanama. Goes to the boot. It's a rat race. Pilianda Central boy wins the race, takes the ball. Now running around the defenses. Cuts back in, changes direction, still going. Is Pilianda Central. Still going, gets support, but he knocks it on, unfortunately, and Mahanama College also knocks it on. So the initial knock on will be from, Pilianda Central, and it will be a scrum for Mahanama College. One and a half minutes remaining in the clock. Here's Piranha Center with a chance to score, and they will score. Must needed one for them if they are to come back into this game. 10 points up for them with a minute remaining on the clock. Conversion to come as well. Conversion is good. So a 5-point game going into the final minute of this second Shield semi-final. Goes on the full behind the central. The restart is not successful. Here's Mahanama College now. The hooter goes off. Just a matter of kicking the ball out. And that's the victory for Mahanama College in this Shield semi-final. Books the final tussle against the college in the Shield segment.
Time for the ball semi-finals. The first one between Wesley College and St. Anthony's College. St. Anthony's, the local team, one of the local teams. Will have a lot of crowd support. The fireworks go off as well as the St. Anthony's team enters the field for this first semi-final in the ball segment. St. Anthony's College to take the first kick in this first ball semi-final. Clean collection by Wesley. He fends off one defender for St. Anthony's College, the number one for Wesley. Gained some good ground from that very first contact. Here's the number 15, pass it out to number 14, the dangerous number 14 for Wesley College. But a forward pass, there's the referee. A scrum to St. Anthony's College. Medical staff checking on one of the St. Anthony's players. We're all set to resume the action in this first ball semi-final. After this, we'll have the second ball semi-finals between Kingswood College and Dharmaraja College. St. Anthony's trying to find some space. That's taken down. That's the big number 4 for St. Anthony's. Finds space, offloads it well to number 12. Advantage to Wesley College, quickly taken. The number 12. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant by St. Anthony's College. They have managed to get the ball back. Good passing here. The number 14 gives it out to their number 7. Manages to get them over the halfway mark, but unfortunately Wesley College wins back the ball. A cardinal error by the Wesley College player. A scrum to St. Anthony's. Didn't take the tap correctly. You can't afford to make those mistakes in tight games like this. This is the ball semi-final. St. Anthony's advance it towards the Wesley half, and once again, this time holding on as the referee. It's turnover after turnover here as both the teams continue to make errors. And the number 1 tries to break away for Wesley College, gets taken down. St. Anthony's defenders toiling really hard here. Wesley manages to recover the ball. The number 1 with a great pass to number 6 as he goes over underneath the post for the first try. Now this has to be an easy conversion. Yes, it is. 2 points added. Wesley 7 points to nil, leading over St. Anthony's in this first ball semi-final. Coming up next, we have the second ball semi-final between Kingswood College and Dharmaraja College. 2 teams from Kandy. And after that, Science College will take on DSN and Niagara College in the first played semi-finals, and then we will have St. Joseph's College taking on St. Thomas's in the other played semi-finals. Following the played semis, the 2 big games of the evening, the first cup semi-final between Nisipatna College and St. Peter's, followed up by the second cup semi-final between Vidyartha and Royal. So we're in for a thrilling end in this under 18 All Island Sevens tournament organised by Sri Lanka Schools Rugby and Football Association. More advantage to Wesley College, and Anthony's making a lot of errors here. Is the number 15 trying to go in between the 2 defenders but loses it forward. No, really should have gone for the option of passing rather than trying to go by himself, breaking the defensive line of St. Anthony's. Quick tap taken. The big number 4. And once again, just like what happened during the first 6 minutes, St. Anthony's, they have given the ball away. Whenever they got possession, they have failed to keep it with them. That has been the story of this first half so far for the Antonians. Meanwhile, Wesley College, the number 8 passes it to number 6, but unfortunately forward pass, says the referee. And they were building up some good momentum. Error after error by both the sides. Just 7 points are separating these two teams in this first ball semi-final. St. Anthony's, if they can win this, it's going to be an all Kandy ball finals, because both the teams in the second semi-finals are from Kandy. Trying to break away, but tackled into touch. And that's half-time. End of the first half in this World Semi-Final. Wesley College having a slender lead of 7 points to 0.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to the second half of this first ball semi-final. Wesley College with a 7-point lead over St. Anthony's. Good collection by the number 4. St. Anthony's finally found some space outside, but unfortunately well defended by Wesley. The defenders doing a great job.
Knocked it on, St. Anthony's College. Yeah, here for a treat in this final half of the Under 18 All Ireland Sevens tournament. Bowl semi-finals currently ongoing. Here's the feed from the Wesleyites. Double Blues leading 7 points to nil in the 9th minute. That's a penalty one for not releasing. Wesley College with the ball. It's the offload to the winger. Brought down on the 22. Wesley still with the ball, now changing direction. Here's the number 6. Just not get away from the defender. Stolen by St. Anthony's. Brought to ground. Yes. Yellow card given to the Wesleyite for not giving the 10 meters. St. Anthony's with a chance for them to get the first score on board. Doesn't go past one defender. The ball is loose though. Here's St. Anthony's. Clumsy play from both the sides. A lot of infringements in that phase. St. Anthony's, however, still maintaining possession. Mind you, Wesley College is one man down at the moment. Yes, St. Anthony's with the ball now. They'll play on the outside. He gets it. Cuts back in. Goes past one defender. Still going. Looks for support and he gets it from the number 6. Gets it back from the number 6 and goes all the way under the post. Brilliantly done by St. Anthony's. That's how you score a try in the 7th game. Look at this. Makes initial break by this. Brilliant sidestep there to cut back in and then waits for support. Gets it. Then carries on with his run. And he's there to receive it back. To go all the way to score under the post. The conversion is through. And that puts them in level points with Wesley College. Wesley College back to 7 players. Nice high hanging kick there. And it's taken by St. Anthony's. Here's a momentum shifting towards the Anthonians. They have the crowd support behind them. Number 13 makes good yards to the middle. Here's an EP scrum half. Takes it by himself and unfortunately hands on the ruck. Referee awarding a penalty to Wesley College. Brilliant territorial kick there from the Double Blues to go deep inside the 22-meter. Not straight. That's uncalled for the Wesleyites. It's a chance for them to extend their lead, but not to be. Here comes the Antonians once again from their own half. Looked like a seatbelt tackle, but the referee was happy with it. Here's the Antonians once again from the other side, from the far side of the pitch. Now the other way around. Knocked it on. But fortunately for them, the Wesleyites were committing too eagerly. Gives away a penalty, and St. Anthony is now on the 40-meter. Basketball pass there to the number 9, who shows and goes, gets it to the number 21. Brought down inside the 22, and the ball is turned over. Wesley College come away with it, and they knocked it forward now. It's a paid advantage, so it will be the Antonian scrum with just seconds remaining in the clock. Chance for them to steal the victory from the Wesleyites in this bowl semi-final. St. Anthony's College inches away from the try line. Desperate defense there, but he leaps over. Late try from the Navy scrum half. Take a look at this one more time. The break from the number 13. Desperate defense there. And he gives it to the scrum half, who is brought down. He releases the ball and reached over for the try. And a victory snatched from the double blue. St. Anthony's College progress to the bowl final.
After a thrilling first semi-final in the ball segment, we have the second ball semi-final coming your way. Two Kandy schools, Kingswood College and Dharmaraja College, battling it out here. Now it's going to be an all Kandy ball finale. So the winners of this encounter will meet St. Anthony's in the ball finals.
What a quarterfinal, isn't it? Beg your pardon, what a semi-final, isn't it? The bowl semi-final number 1 that was won by the Antonians in the last cast. Pierce Kinsett taking on Dharmaraja. Big match rivals, both these teams. Wouldn't want to bow down to each other, playing in front of their home crowd. Kinsett with first possession, looking to capitalize from early exchanges, numbers. Space outside, running away is the number 7. Kinsett gets the opening score, 5 points to 0 with the conversion to come. Dharmaraj need to reorganize and regroup, because remember, it's just the start of the game. Great intention by the Kingswoodians though, looking to put a marker. Conversion not successful. So the score will remain at 5 points to nil in favor of the Randalls Hill boys. Coming up, the plate semi-finals. Interesting, some very interesting games there as well. This time kicking deep, Kingswood. Risky approach by Dharmaraja, opting to try and run that ball inside their red zone. Going to the short side. Good defensive work. That's a double tackle on that man. Not rolling away was the call.
Kingswood College score in that first try. Now passing it really well, using the supporting players available to find that gap, and the number 7 did the rest, using his pure speed to outrun the defenders from Dharmaraja College. Dharmaraja with the advantage here. They need a good line out, Dharmaraja. Still in their own half. And that's a turnover by Kingswood. Very well done from Kingswood College. Gets the pass out. Ball still available for Kingswood College. Just like the first try, using the numbers available on the outside. And it's a knock forward by Kingswood. Quite unfortunate for them. Unfortunately for Dharmaraja, they get the ball back. And it looked like that they are under a lot of pressure because of that attacking run by Kingswood College. Dharmaraja College with the feed into the scrum. No advantage to Dharmaraja College. The Rajans still in their 122. The big man. An impressive run by the big man from Dharmaraja College. Getting some valuable meters to his team. The number 8. Meanwhile, the Kingswood player is down on the ground as the play continues. And the referee decides to hold play here as the medical staff assists the Kingswood player. The number 8 for Kingswood. It's a replay once again from that impressive run by the number 8 of Dharmaraja College. That loud hit is the reason why he's struggling to get up. But at the moment he's back on his feet. The number 8 for Kingswood College. Will he continue in this match? That's the question. Yes, he will. He will continue. No need for a substitution for Kingswood College. Another scrum to Dhamaraja. Takes it out. Decides to kick and chase here. The chase is on. It's a foot race between the Kingswood number 7 and the Dhamaraja number 6, but the number 7 for Kingswood collects it cleanly. And he's tackled into touch. Not sure whether that's the correct option from the Kingswood player. Giving the ball back to Dhamaraja College inside that 22-meter line. The line out to Dhamaraja College. They still trail by 5 points. We have around 2 minutes remaining in this first half. Coming up next, we have DSN Naga College taking on Science College in the first semi-final of the plate segment. You know, the two teams suffered losses in the quarterfinal round. DSN Naga College to St. Peter's and Science College to Isipatana College. Yes, Kingswood trying to get out of the danger zone. Well collected, Dhamaraja. Well tackled as well by the Kingswood player. A brilliant pass by number 10 of Dhamaraja to the number 6. Ball is still available for the Rajans. Decides to go by himself. And here they are, Dhamaraja. Still trying to advance towards that try line. Still searching for that first scoring opportunity. Good continuity here. And once again, they decide to kick and chase. That is the Kingswood player who wins that race, and it's going to be halftime in this second ball semi-final. Kingswood College with a slender lead of 5 points to 0. We'll be right back after a very short commercial break.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to the second half of this second ball segment semi-finals. Dhamaraja College taking on Kingswood College. Just before this game, St. Anthony's booked their spot in the ball finals. And also before that we had the Shield segment semi-finals, and in the finals it's going to be Mahanama College versus Ananda College. So we have 2 of the 4 finales are confirmed now after this encounter. We only have to find out which of these 2 teams will join St. Anthony's in that finals of the ball segment. Just 5 points the difference between these 2 sides as Dhamaraja make the first kick of this second half. Well collected by Kingswood College. Good pressure inserted by Dhamaraja. And that's advantage. Holding on as referee and quickly taken by Dhamaraja College. So close to that try line. Tries to cut back inside the number 5 for Dhamaraja. Number 3 pass it to 12. 12 to 6. 6 to number 18. And he goes over for the first try for Dhamaraja College. Just what they wanted in this second half, Dhamaraja.
Equalize as soon as the second half started. Dhamaraja College pushing Kingswood. Interesting, very interesting game. There's traditional rivals when it comes to cricket as well. What a conversion that is. Gives Dhamaraja the lead 5 points to 7 in this ball semi-final. Now Dhamaraja putting a high-hanging kick. Kingswood managing to get away from the first charge. Here's an overlap. Needs to give it out. Speedster in the corner. Can he go all the way? Has terrific speed. This boy, I tell you. Not the first time he's done that today. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Take a look at this. Had so much work to do. Only so little space. Beats the man, beats the sweeper as well, no chance. Does have that long stride of Kenyan middle and long distance runners. Doesn't look like he's running fast, but he's super fast. 10 points to 7. Kingswood reclaim the lead.
As the Kingswood player generated a lot of speed to outrun the Dhamaraja defenders. And just when Dhamaraja got the lead, Kingswood, they have managed to hit back and take back that lead. A 3-point buffer between the 2 teams at the moment. We have less than 4 minutes remaining according to our clock. Waiting for another thrilling end here. We had a lot of close games so far today. We can not really expect a lot more to happen with the tournament coming into the business end. Almost a very costly error for Dhamaraja. Yes, it is. Holding on as the referee. Kingswood take the ball. The quick tap taken. And they go over for the 3rd try. Kingswood goes bang bang here against Dhamaraja College. 2 back-to-back tries in very quick time for them. A successful conversion here will make that gap 10 points between the 2 teams. Will he be able to get it through? Unfortunately, Kingswood, that's the 3rd miss. They will stay on 15, so the lead is just 8. Dhamaraja College, they'll have to score twice inside 2.5 minutes to win this encounter from here.
So despite despite missing the conversion, they wouldn't mind too much, Laksisi, especially given the fact that they have managed to score twice over Dharmaraja. They'll believe that they can score once more. Kingswoodians. Kicking the Dharmaraja in their own half. Needs to try and get to the opposite end of the field. The big number 8. Difficult man to tackle. Kingswood penalized for being in an offside position. Dharmaraja. Kick and chase. Two Kingswood defenders in pursuit. But a good chase by the Rajans as well. Kingswood found guilty of killing the ball. Will it be a case of too little too late for Dharmaraja? They need to score thrice in order to get past Kingswood. A high tackle. Referee was all right with it, not releasing is the call. Now Dharmaraja asking questions. Big man crashing through, held up. That'll be Dharmaraja's put it in the 5-meter mark. One thing that Dharmaraja needs to be mindful of is the fact that they need to try and score closer to the sticks as soon as possible, and sometimes, just sometimes, even if they score closer to the sticks, they might not have time to take the conversion. They might have to opt for a restart. Replacements happening in the dying seconds of the game. Full time on our clock. Bells or the buzzer yet to go. Dharmaraja with the put in. Scrum half looking for space. Finds space. Touches down. 12 points to 15 with the conversion to come. There goes the Bells. If they take the conversion, game will be over. They need to be mindful. That's converted. 14 points to 15. Too little, too late for Dharmaraja as Kingswood secures victory. Be an interesting one. Kingswood against the Antonians. Two hometown teams. It'll be a very vocal final, Laksisi. Now here we are. First semi-final of the plate segment. Science College taking on DSN Anayaka College. Both the teams had a lot of potential. Both the teams played out of their skin, but unfortunately have to be satisfied with a plate finish. That will be their best finish if they can go all the way. 2 more games they can be plate winners. Science College, of course, went down to Isipatana College, whereas Royal DSN Anayaka went down to St. Peter's.
The first plate semi-final coming away on www.thepapare.com. The DS number 5 to take the kick off. Goes for the high hanging king. Does it go 10 meters? Yes, it does, and it's a knock forward from Science College. DSL Naika with the advantage. Advantage over, says the referee. And this time it's a knock forward from DSL Naika. So Science College will get this round.
Big shout out to all of you who are joining us on Sri Lanka's #1 sports app, www.thepapare.com. Absolute pleasure to have you for this curtain race of schools season 2023 as at the under 18 All Island Division 1 sevens, and we are at the business end of the tournament. Played semi-finals, Science College taking on DSC Nanaika College. So, despite being slightly sunny during noon, Laktisi, the weather has been beautiful and brilliant, isn't it? Yesterday at Palikale, today at Bogambara. It's ideal weather for good, nice running rugby.
Yes, indeed, Sudarshana. Just like yesterday, we have some really good conditions. Kandy is always an amazing place to play rugby, Sudarshana. So the conditions really good.
Yes, now on the charge, makes a mistake. Science pouncing on that. That's going to tinker the confidence of the Dons. Science College wanting to get going, get moving. Not much celebrations, but wanting to make sure that they keep their focus up. Conversion is good, so 7 points in a Science take an early lead in this game. 2.5 minutes on our clock. Looked like a promising move, forgot to play to the whistle, dropped the ball cold, and then without pouncing on that ball, he wanted to cover his face. He wouldn't want to see that replay, not anytime soon.
Clearly the lack of game awareness by the number 7 player from the Dons. So Science College with a 7-point lead here, and this is DSN Nayaga making a move for the first time in this game. The number 7 wails the sweeper. Can he go all the way?
Brilliant, because he's the one who made the mistake, and that's redemption. That's complete redemption for the number 7 man in the corner. Right underneath the post, gave away a sloppy soft try, and he redeems himself by scoring one right underneath the post. DS needs to get the conversion right, and they do. 7-all, all square game.
Sudarshan, and that number 7 player for DSL Nayaga, he's actually been their best player on show as well throughout this tournament. Made that mistake, and rightly, as you said, made sure he scored that next try to even the scores. Completed his redemption story after conceding that first try. Yes, DSL Nayaga trying to insert pressure, but unfortunately concedes advantage to Science College. Yes, Science College slowly moving, gradually increasing that speed. The number 18. No advantage to Science College. Takes it quickly, trying to use the width of the field here. Number 1 goes to number 6, to number 10. Gaining some good meters here, Science College. And here's the number 6 for Science College. Trying to break away, but unfortunately can't. Good defense by DSNI College, and this is the number 1 for Science College. But unfortunately, advantage to DSNI. Lucky escape here for the Dons. A slight delay because the medical staff was checking on one of the DSNI players. So it's going to be a scrum. Yes, and Anayaka with the put in. Opts to go for the kick as it goes into touch. It's 7-all here. We are in the final minute of the first half. In this first played semi-final. Coming up next, we have St. Joseph's College taking on St. Thomas's. The second played semi-final. St. Joseph's losing to Vidyartha College in that cup played quarter-final. And St. Thomas's College losing to their arch rivals Royal College. And here's the number 7 for DS once again. He breaks away. And that's a knock forward. He did everything right there, but unfortunately lost the ball forward as the referee calls for half-time. It's 7-all. We have everything to play for in the second half in this first played semi-final between DSNI College and Science College. Here's the half-time score confirmation. DSNI 7, Science 7. We'll be back after a very short break with all the action from the second half.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Second half action seconds away as Science College take on DSNI College here at Bogambara in the plate semi-final. Winners will book their spot for the second highest trophy of this competition.
Science College to begin the second half. It's all squared here after the first half. The number 7 for DSNI with the clean collection. Not getting any room to advance for DSNI. Opts to go for the kick. Will it find touch? Oh, it won't. Science College back with position, the number 5. Searching for space. Nearly does. Gets the offload away to number 3. And that's a knock forward, says the referee from DS Naika. Trying to go for that interception. They knocked the ball forward, so Science College with the advantage. A scrum for them near the 22-meter line of the Dons.
Interesting call by Science College, opting to go for the scrum after they received a penalty. Seven points all. Now will be the first scorer. Whoever breaks this tie is going to be absolutely crucial, because Luxus, remember, in this second half there's going to be a lot of pressure on these young boys. Science looking to use the width of the field. The pass was not good. Good defensive work by DS and great counter-rucking too. Looks at options on the short side. Yes, DS Naika College on the short side. And yet again is that number 7 for DS. Breaking through and making it look ever so easy. Takes its own sweet time until someone arrives.
Yes, DS Naika take the lead. The first try of the second half. We have less than 4 minutes remaining according to our clock here. Dons with the advantage. And Science College trying to use the width of the field. Shows and goes. Unable to find space. That's advantage to DS Naika. Dons with the put into the scrum. The number 4 jersey. Nearly fumbles with the number 5. Not the best of passes from number 4. Naika still with the ball. Naika for line out to DS Naika. In the final minute, unable to gather it cleanly. Science College with another chance here. The dying moments of the game. A wayward pass. That's not what you need when you are trailing in a game. Science College making a costly mistake. And here's Jason Anayaka. Gets back on his feet, the number 4, but they're not the best of passes to those number 7. Number 7 manages to recover the ball. Tries to go by himself here. Well defended by Science College. Science still in with a chance. They need to score once and make sure to convert it. But here is Jason Anayaka, the number 3. Great piece of work by Jason Anayaka, number 3. As the third try will seal the game for them and book their spot in the plate finals.
Yes, that was pretty much the final nail in the coffin by Jason Anayaka College. 19 points to 7 with the conversion to come. Science College will bow out as semi-finalist of the plate. Yes, and JSN Anayaka College booking their spot in the final of the plate and will meet with the scoreline of 21 points to 7.
And coming up next, it's the second semi-finals of the plate segment between St. Joseph's and St. Thomas's.
St. Thomas is taking on the Joes. Interesting one this. St. Joseph's and St. Thomas's taking on each other.
Sudashana nearing the business end of this fabulous tournament. 2 of the 4 finales are confirmed, and the third one will be confirmed after this encounter. And then the 2 big games coming up, the cup semis. The first one between Isipatna and St. Peter's, and then the next one against Vidyartha and
Kickoff by the Thomians. Good high-hanging kick. Safe under it are the Joes. Here's St. Joseph looking to run inside the 22. Change of direction. Managing to break, and the Thomians are equal to the defense. Have been scrambled now. Opportunity for Joes, still on their feet. Thomians under pressure in this opening exchanges. Joes with advantage. Receives a penalty in their favor.
St. Joseph's College with the ball in hand. So close to that try line. Can they get over? The number 10. That's advantage to Joes. St. Joseph's up in that quarter-final, Sudashana. They were out of the game for the first 11 minutes, but nearly shocked Vidyartha with a fabulous comeback in the last 3. And here we go, St. Joseph's.
First score from the Dali Road camp. Getting 5 points on the board with the conversion to come. Put in some very good pressure on St. Thomas's and have been rewarded with 5 points. Conversion is good as well. 7-0. St. Thomas's Now trailing the Josephians. A very good high-hanging kick again, and the big center crashes through, looking to attack the outside channels. Speeds are on the move, almost got through. Luckily for the Tomians, they've managed to get an ankle tap in. Now playing advantage. The referee will come back for the knock-on infringement.
Tomians with the put into the scrum. Trail by 7 points. And they must try to cut this deficit as soon as possible. It's the number 19 trying to break away here. A loose pass there. St. Thomas's manages to recover. And that's going to be advantage to St. Joseph's. Knock forward, says the referee. And this time, it's a scrum to St. Joseph's. Can they make use of this to score a second try? Gives it out to number 12, but he loses it forward once again, and this time St. Thomas's with the advantage. Fumbles it but knocked it backwards, says the referee. Intercepted by the St. Joseph's number 10 player as he goes over for the second try. Did he? No, he actually knocked the ball forward.
Brilliant stuff, absolutely brilliant stuff. Losing the ball forward. I don't think it was scored. Oh, yellow card for his trouble as well. I think it was a dangerous tackle, slightly high. Quickly taken by the Josephians. The closing minutes of the second half, with a numerical advantage this time for the line, and have scored. Second try for the Joes. $12 points to nil with the conversion to come. Earlier converted from a similar position, this time curving in, just short. Had the direction just short of the crossbar.
St. Joseph's with a 12-point lead in this second played semi-final. So with the restart, St. Joseph's well collected. As Ihan Bulat Sinhalage with the clearance kick. The number 10 St. Joseph's surrounded by Tomian defenders there. Gives the ball out. The ball is still available for the Josephians. Advantage to Josh once again. Nothing going the way of the Tomians at the moment. Yes, the try scorer. Not the best of passes, but they managed to recover. St. Joseph's, the number 22. Well tackled by the Thomian player. And that's a turnover. St. Thomas's with a good opportunity here to begin their scoring before the end of the first half. St. Joseph's doing really well to keep St. Thomas's intact here. Advantage to the Thomians. So that's half time. St. Joseph's with the lead at half time, 12 points to nil. So let's see what happens in the second half. This is the second plate semi-final. Is the score confirmation. St. Joseph's 12, St. Thomas's yet to get off the mark.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිද්ධාස
ඇඩ්මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Kandy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
We're back live. This is the second plate semi-final. We're all set for the beginning of the second half. St. Joseph's with the advantage, 12 points to nil. Now after this, we have the two cup semi-finals coming away. First up is going to be Sipatana taking on St. Peter's, and then the local team Vidyartha College taking on Royal College. We all know our Shield finalists. And the college will lock horns in the Shield finals against Mahanama, and in the bowl finals it's going to be an all Kandy affair. St. Anthony's taking on Kingswood. The Saranaka earlier won the first Shield semi-final, so whoever wins here will play the finals with them in the plate segment. St. Joseph's to kick things off in the second half. Doesn't go 10 meters. Play on, says the referee. Ball is available for the Thomians. And yes, St. Thomas's. A forward pass. That's a forward pass. St. Thomas's, they needed that passage of play to end with a try. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case. St. Thomas's, the cup quarterfinals, had the lead over Royal College, scoring 2 early tries, but the momentum completely shifted away from them. Now they'll be hoping that something similar happens to here in their favour. Advantage to St. Joseph's. Looks like it's going to be a card. It's a red card to number 19 of St. Thomas's. Great pass from number 10. St. Joseph's number 4. Gaining some good meters, but unfortunately tackled into touch. St. Thomas's, they need to score as soon as possible here The match is going away from them. Takes it well. Yes, St. Thomas is on the charge. The number 35. St. Thomas is still with the ball in hand. Johan Singalage tries to kick and run. Advantage. Referee playing advantage with Thomians. This time, no supporters whatsoever. St. Joseph's managed to win back the ball. No one in front of him. Jan Bulat Singalage trying really hard. The number 9 just runs around him. Brilliant work as St. Joseph scored that third try. They moved to 17 points to nil. That's right, probably the killer blow. The conversion is successful, so it's 19 points to none. St. Joseph's looking in a very, very good position to seal their place in that plate finals against DS Naga College. St. Thomas was playing with just 6 men after number 19 was sent off with a red card. The number 10 for St. Joseph's had a busy game. The number 9 makes the mistake, knocks it forward. The final 2.5 minutes in this second plate semi-finals before we move on to the cup segment once again. Misses it completely. The number 22. That pass went over his head. Tried to collect it but missed it. St. Joseph's with the put into the scrum. A 19-point advantage with the Josephians. Adding some good pressure. The Thomians advantage. Offloads it. Yes, St. Thomas's. I have to remind you, they're playing with 6 here. Knocks it forward once again. And it has been the story for St. Thomas's in this plate semi-finals. Too many handling errors. St. Joseph's, on the other hand, whenever they had possession, they managed to get over the line. In the final minute, St. Joseph's with the put into the scrum. Cleanly collected from number 10. Gives it to number 11. Pass it to number 9. Can he go all the way? There's no one in front of him. He will go over for the 4th try. St. Joseph's with a convincing win in this second played semi-finals. Conversion doesn't go over. So that's the end of the second played semi-finals. St. Joseph's booking their place in the played finals against DS Naika. The full-time score confirmation: St. Joseph's 24, St. Thomas's 0. And after that, it's time to head into the Cup segment semi-finals. The first one coming in between Isipatana College taking on St. Peter's College.
Full-time confirmation, 24 points to nil, like Lakshmi mentioned, but here we are, the big one. Cup semi-final. All at stake here. Isipatana taking on St. Peter's. Who will it be? Who will be able to try and book their place in the final and another shot at being crowned as the under-18 sevens champions? Both teams with their customary huddles. Peters have been dominant in the first rounds. Isipatana were also a force to be reckoned with. In the quarterfinals, St. Peter's huffed and puffed, got over the line. St. Peter's, on the other hand, convincing victory over the Trinidadians. Beg your pardon, convincing victory over DS. But now it all comes down to how they try and manage this semi-final. Not the ideal start for St. Peter's College. Doesn't get the connection right.
Not the start that the Peterites wanted. Isipatana, will they be able to pounce on this mistake by Peterites early in the game?
Short tap taken by Isipatana College. Looking to attack the open side. Pressure coming in from the Peterites. Ruck won by the Peterites. Penalty quickly taken. Looking to go on the open side. Speedster, it's in motion now. Ball to boot. That's going to be obstruction. A penalty in favor of Peters will be incoming. Whether the punishment will be severe, we will have to wait and see. Obstructing the kicker versus the offense. Assistant referee having a chat, and that's going to be a yellow. Not the ideal start for the lads in green and white hoops. Peterites now in the red zone of Isipatana College with a one-man advantage. Here's an overlap. Just needs to give it out. Couldn't collect it with front football because he had to turn back and collect that one. Changing directions into the corner. That will be the first try for St. Peter's College.
Isipatana College making that mistake. It won't be easy containing with just 6 men. This is a very strong St. Peter's side. Now they pounce on that very quickly to take that early lead. Isipatana, they'll have to be really careful playing with 6 men here. Brilliant work from the St. Peter's skipper. This should be an easy conversion to add the 2 points. And no, it doesn't go over. It's quite shocking because he actually got over some of the harder ones, but this one, he missed it. Yes, the St. Peter's keeper, the number 8, going over for that try. So it's 5-0. St. Peter's with the early lead.
Gets the penalty in their favour. For the tackler not releasing the man, not giving him opportunity to present the ball. Good thinking by the Patana lads, putting the ball to boot. Go opting for a line out, which sucks in a couple of more seconds, and now they're restored to 7. Isipatana with the put in. Attacking, peeling off and attacking on the short side, Isipatana. Now using their numbers. Numbers on the outside. Beautiful stuff from Isipatana by the Isipatana player to try and score right underneath the post. Now they have an opportunity to go in front. Beats missing an opportunity of an easy conversion. So Isipatana pounces and takes the lead for the first time in this game.
Sudarshan, and that's not the first time that we saw him doing that. The Isipatana player, even when Science College were going really well, he was the one who opened the gates once again for Isipatana College with a similar sort of try. So here we have Isipatana with a 2-point advantage now. St. Peter's. They have some space. St. Peter's College, the number 13. Unable to get the offload out. St. Peter's gaining some momentum. But Isipatana with the advantage. Deciding to kick and chase. Not sure whether that was the best option. And that's a knock forward. St. Peter's giving it away. It's 7-5. You're at the Bogambara Stadium. This is the Cup semi-finals between Isipatana College and St. Peter's College. Isipatana College with the put into the scrum. And they decide to kick it out. Isipatana College will go into halftime in this Cup semi-final with a 2-point lead over St. Peter's College. We have a second.
Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Welcome back to live action on www.thepapare.com. This is the All Ireland Under 18 Sevens Tournament 2023. This is the second half of the first cup semi-final, which is between Isipatana College and St. Peter's College. Isipatana will begin the second half with a 2-point advantage. Isipatana, they begin the second half, knocked backwards. The number 13, brilliant work by St. Peter's. Very well, but not the best of passes from this keeper. A good pass there really would have been curtains for Isipatana. Will he go all the way? Gives it back to number 11 as he goes over. He will score underneath the post. St. Peter's take back the lead.
Brilliantly done there. Good support play once again. This has been the key feature for the Peterites throughout the tournament. They've had enough support coming in all the time, and the players have been unselfish to pass. And the rest is to big schools in schools rugby get together in this semi-final. It's a crucial and a thrilling game nonetheless.
Yes, indeed, Ranjiga. Two teams with a proud legacy when it comes to schools rugby in Sri Lanka. Collected by Isipatana. They need to score another try here and do it quickly. St. Peter's with the momentum at the moment. Isipatana, can they find a second try here? Advantage to Isipatana. That's going to be a card. St. Peter's.
Unwanted from the Peterite. He didn't need to do that. So 2 minutes. Peterites will be down to 6. Crucial period now. They are going for territory. Finds touch inside their own half. Peterites will have to defend desperately. A score here would be vital for the Isipatanians.
Isipatana had to play with 6 men in the first half, Ranjiga, and St. Peter's managed to score a try. So now it's time for Isipatana to try and even things out. They have the numbers advantage, so let's see whether they can make the maximum use out of it. They are trailing by 5 at the moment. They are under the pump here.
Yes, Isipatana College trying to go on the blind side, pushed out of play. Brilliant defense from the Peterites. They tried to go on the blind, but the Peterites defense was up to the task.
St. Peter's clearly with the upper hand, even though they don't have the numbers advantage. St. Peter's with the advantage now. The skipper for St. Peter's gaining some valuable meters here.
Yes, St. Peter's on the run. Goes for the dropper, but doesn't get it. Here's Isipatana College on the attack. And he goes past. Brilliant ankle tap there. He's brought down. Gives away a penalty. Referee awarding advantage for Isipatana College. Pressure mounting on the Peterites. Here comes Isipatana, closing in on the try line. Breaks through the tackle. Still going the big man.
And that's a try for Isipatana. No, that's not a try. And this time, it's a try. We don't know what really happened there, Ranjika. All of us are kind of confused on what really happened. But at the end here, Isipatana, they have scored the try underneath the post. It's 12-all now. The conversion here will make it 14-12 and give Isipatana the lead. Yes, it's a successful conversion. Now we are heading into a very thrilling final 90 seconds, Ranjika. Everything to play for.
Thrilling indeed. 12 points all. It stands 14-12 rather, with that conversion for Isipatana College. Slender lead for the Pathanians. Restart. Isipatana taking their own sweet time. Pete writes back to 7. This is the captain going for the Pete writes. Looking for support, the number 15. Pressure mounting on, the time is ticking away. Now Pathana, it's a scrum for them. They'll try to just keep the ball within themselves.
According to our clock, we are into the final 30 seconds, but probably it's going to be the final minute or so. Isipatana with the 2-point advantage. Will that misconversion come back to haunt St. Peter's College? Because that was actually an easy one. Now he kicked a lot more harder ones during the previous games.
Here's Pathana with the ball, taking their own sweet time. Brilliant footwork there. He's caught, but he has support. And here we go all the way. He's brought down. Inches away now. Isipatana College. Going for the try. They can just simply kick the ball out. The hooter went off. Maybe not aware of it, and they touchdown. And that's the game. Set and done.
What a finish by the Green Machine. A final. They will play in the finals of the Under-18 North Island Rugby Sevens 2023. Now you got a feel for St. Peter's. They played brilliantly well throughout the tournament, but unfortunately in these semi-finals, Isipatana, they got the better of them. Will this be a successful conversion? No,
it won't matter. That's the end of the game.
That's the end of the journey for St. Peter's, but Isipatana College, they have booked their place in the cup finals after a really
typical from game. The teams. You can see this is what happens. Usual pictures, but nevertheless, Isipatana College takes the win and the place in the finals. Pete Wrights just didn't turn up in the semi-finals, and Isipatana College came out all guns blazing, and they take the win.
And that's a full-time confirmation. Isipatana 19, St. Peter's 12, and here we have with that the college with all the support from the home crowd coming out to play in the second semi-finals against Royal College. The winners of this will join Isipatana in the cup finals.
Royal College to kick off. The ball rolls away. Touch.
Looks like it was a knock on from Vidyartha. Ball comes out of the ruck. Here's Royal College at the halfway mark. Nabil Yahya with the ball. Here's the dangerous man, the fullback. Taken down. But still Royal ball. Push back. Still Royal with the ball. Looks like it was held on and ball turned over. Vidyartha College with some nice stepping. It's a number 3, but he's brought down on the 22. Penalty given to Royal College for holding on. Here's Nabil sending it out wide to his support players, and it's knocked on, but still Royal College having the advantage. Good territorial kick from Nabil Yahya. Royal College with the line out. Taken cleanly. Now sending the ball out wide. Here's the captain. Nabil steps in. Goes to contact but brought down. Now changing direction. The big number 1 tries to fend off a tackle. But no way through the middle for the big man. But Royal College still with the ball in hand. Good desperate defense from Royal College, and the ball is turned over, is it? No, not releasing the tackler. Looks like he'll lose 10 more yards. Here's Royal College now. The big number 1 goes forward, inches away from the try line. What was that from the Royalists? Passing to no one. So far away from their line. Conceding possession. Now Vidyartha College with the ball. Gets the offload. Still on their 22. Here comes Vidyartha College. Brilliant tackle there. Knocked on. Referee continues play. But it's knocked on once more from the number 1 jersey of Royal College. Vidyartha College will, with all the support they need. Here's Royal College with the ball. Cutting back in is the number 15. Brought to ground. Now changing direction. The big number 1 takes it. Gives it to number 14. He attacks the line. Gives it to number 2. But the offload is knocked forward. Did all the hard work to get inside the 22. Just couldn't finish off the move. Unfortunate for Royal. Yes, Vidyartha College now. Still inside their own half. Dangerous play here. Now going for the boot. Gets good ground. Gets the ball just on the halfway mark. However, it will be still Royal College with the ball. Last minute of the first half. Either team yet to score in this Crunch Cup semi-final. Taken easily by Royal College. Going for the drubber. But the chase is won by Vidyartha sweeper. He takes the ball in. Going past. Going for the boot. Vidyartha College. But Royal College managing to come away with it. Here's Royal College with the advantage. Offside advantage there. Nabi Laiha with the ball, gives it to the number 14. He bursts through the middle, but is brought down and the ball is knocked forward. Referee playing advantage for Vidyartha College. Goes past one defender, looking for support, goes to the boot, but Nabil is there to sweep. He takes the ball into contact. And that's a penalty awarded for Vidyartha College, taken quickly. And he goes, and he will go to score the first try of the game. Vidyartha College lands the first blow in the second cup semi-final. 5-0 it stands. Just minutes away. Actually, the hooter went off. We're playing in injury time. With the conversion to come, Vidyartha College taking the lead into the break. The conversion is not through. That's the end of the first half. Vidyartha College takes the lead 5 points to nil in this second cup semi-final.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිද්ධාස
ඇට් මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Back live for the second half. Vidyartha College in the lead, 5 points to nil in this cup semi-final. Nice long kick there from the Vidyartha boys. Now the Royalists with the ball inside their own half, stepping on the gas. Held up at the halfway mark. Here's Royal College, the big number one, going into contact. Fends off one defender, goes. Still going, looking for support, but gives the ball to the Vidyartha player. But however, they knock it forward. So in an attacking position, Royal College almost on the 22-meter. Perfect way to start the half for Royal College if they manage to score from this position. Here's Nabil in the center, gives it to his winger, number 15. He fumbles his footing. Brilliant counter-rucking there from Vidyartha, winning that penalty. Referee is not happy with the spot. So it's brought back play, but Vidyartha College with the quick tap. Now going on the blind. There's his overlap, but fends off couple of defenders. He's brought down. Knocked on. Sloppy fingers from Vidyartha College. Scrum for Royal College. Takes it out cleanly. Loose pass, however, losing ground, Royal College. Here's Nabil looking for options. Trying to go around, but no way through. Brilliant tackling here from the Royalists. Royal still with the ball. Now trying to go on the far side. Here's the number 2. Brilliant tackle once more. He kept the ball in, but the referee deems it as a knock on. So scrum awarded for Vidyartha College. Slips. The ball is fumbled. Now is a chance for Royal College to come back into this game. Scrum at the center field, almost on the 22. They have to score fast if they are to come back into this game, trailing by 5 points as the clock keeps ticking away. Here's the feed from the Royalists. Gets it to Nabil. Nabil looking for options, cuts back in, cuts back out. Brilliant running lines from the support player. Now players out wide for Royal College. They have the overlap. The big number 13 takes the defender with him, keeps the ball. Now number 14 takes it, and he will touch down. Does he? No. Inches out. Royal College. Long cutout pass. We have the player on the outside, but he cuts back in. Don't know how far that was the correct option. Royal still with the ball, however. Now the big number 13 once more. carrying the ball by himself, keeps it without conceding the possession, and finally Royal managing to cross the whitewash. It was desperate defense from Vidyartha College, but ultimately Royal won the battle in this occasion. 5 points all it stands. Nabil to take the lead for the Royalists. He strikes it well, but the direction is not good. 5 points all it stands. With a little more than a minute remaining on our clock. Tense game here. Vidyartha College, the only surviving Kandy school in the cup segment. Goes deep, Nabil. Inside the 22, Vidyartha College. Goes past one defender. Drops it forward. Referee thinks it's alright. And Royal with the ball now. Here's the number 2. Goes into contact, brought down on the 22. Royal still with the ball. Now sending the ball out wide. Nabil to the number 15, who cuts back in, but no way through there. Royal College winning that penalty. Offside play from Vidyartha. Here's Royal. And ultimately conceding that forward pass as a hooter goes off as well. Time is up. Let's see what Vidyartha will do with the time up on the clock. Whether they will kick it out or go for the win from their own half. Few changes coming in for the Royalists. Scrum inside their own 22. Dangerous position for both sides. Ball comes out. And they're trying to work their way from their own half. Here's Vidyartha College. Almost broke through that tackle. Keeps the ball in play. Now there are players on the outside. Goes for the boot. The ball is rolling away. This is a rat race. Royal College gets the call in their favour. Penalty called for them. The hooter goes off once more. They're looking for the territorial kick. Fine starts, brilliantly done. Right back where this all began, inside the 40 meter. Royal College holding on. If they get this line out right, this could prove vital in the game. With the other player. Looks like it's cramp for that with the other player. What a game this has been. A real tussle between these two sides. Here's Royal College now. In borrowed time, Nabil Yahya gives it to his number 15. Nabil goes by himself, looks for support, not arriving on time.
And referee awarding a penalty for Vidyartha College. They go for the kick once more. The ball is bouncing away. But the Royal College player that's the end of full time. So 5 points all. We're going for extra time. We'll be going into extra time, the first time ever in this tournament. Game going on to extra time with both teams at 5 all.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Kurunagala City Atugal Puravare.
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
Final showdown Kandy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Really, it is just to this semi-final, isn't it, Ranjika? Nothing to separate the two teams. So we will move into extra time. 3 minutes sudden death. And if we still don't have a result, we will play another 3 minutes of sudden death. And if there is no result again, we will go for 3 kicks each for the team to determine who will join Isipatana in the final of the Cup. Royal and Vidyartha going against each other. Royal with the kickoff. Tigers replying with the boot. They have been playing a territorial game. Here's Royal College looking to attack the outside channels. They've been very secure with the ball. Royal changing the direction of the attack, wanting to attack the middle channels now. Space now on the far corner. Running around, one man to beat, offload. Doesn't find the intended recipient. Stolen by Vidyartha College. They get advantage as well. Remember, this is sudden death. It can be all over for Royal here. Desperate defensive effort. One man on the outside. They've lost it forward. In the melee of picking it up, he saw a man on the outside, all free by himself, but in that hurry, couldn't pick it up cleanly.
That's what pressure does to you. These tense moments. You have to be calm. You have to try to be calm as possible. That's when your mind works correctly. And that's what these
players, these students, these school-going players look for. That calmness, intense pressure.
Royal with the put in, centre field scrum. Opting to go to right. Still on the move, Vidyartha trying to counteract. Space and numbers available for Royal. The big number 2 with a massive no argue. And this one is going to be a score. And Royal College will win the semi-final. And with that, book their place in the final against Isipatana College. Vidyartha dejected, but Royalists have done absolutely brilliantly. Massive no argue committed the other man. Lovely offload to the fullback, who says thank you very much. I told you I will score underneath the post. Spilled into sudden death. But I tell you, one team that'll be so very happy, and one team that'll be quite excited at the fact that Royal College and Vidyartha had this extended game would be Isipatana, because they'll be a little more fresher than Royal. But that's that second semi-final in the cup segment won by Royal College. Now we move on to the all-important finals. Royal winning it 10 points to 5 in extra time. But now the all-important finals. Shield final, Anand College taking on Mahanama College.
And the college, it's been a revelation this tournament. Mahanama College facing on the college for this Shield title. The finals are set. The 4 finals only remain. Bit of an argy-bargy going on. We go to a short commercial break. At the other side, we'll bring you live action.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිද්ධාශ
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugandadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Kurunagala City Atugal Puravare
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Kandy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
On the college taking on Mahanama College in the Shield final, first of 4 finals today. Mahanama College with the ball, almost on the 5 meter now. They have enough support, but the number 2 powers through for the first try of the Shield final. Goes over the line. Conversion to come. 5 points up in the second minute. Conversion is not successful. It remains 5-0 in the second minute. Good high hanging kick from Mahanama to restart. Here's the College. Fends off couple of defenders. Goes for the boot. Still chasing both teams. It's a rat race. It's Mahanama College who comes away with it. But the ball is still on the halfway mark. Or beyond that now. Here's the College recycling the ball. And it's stolen by Mahanama College. They have players on the outside. Gets the ball to the number 12. He has space to go all the way. and touches down near the post for the second try. Mahanama College scoring 2 tries in the first couple of minutes. The conversion is not through. 10 points to nil. Mahanam in the lead in the Shield final. Here's Anand College now with the ball. They have players on the outside but no room to run. So he cuts back in, drops the ball forward. Turnover ball for Mahanama College. Here's Mahanam College once again. Still Mahanam College. Good resilient defense. Penalty won by Anand. Chance for them to get out of jail. It's a brilliant kick, brilliant territorial kick from Anand College to get inside the attacking half for the first time in the game. They haven't been able to get on the offensive stride throughout the first half. Ball is stolen once again from DS. I beg your pardon, Mahanama College. Clumsy play, but Mahanama come away with it. Gets a couple of good steps and he steps on the gas. He will go all the way. Under the post. Third try for Mahanama, running away with the game in this first half with a couple of seconds, several seconds remaining in the first. The conversion is through, takes them to 17 points to nil. Half a minute remaining, and the college haven't been able to hit their strides in this final. Going deep, Mahanama College gathered cleanly, slips, and it's knocked forward by Mahanama College. And the bell is strung. That's it, says the referee. End of the first half in this first final, the Shield final between Anand College and Mahanama College. Mahanama College taking the lead comprehensively, 17 points to nil.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිල්ල.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිපිතදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහල.
සුගතදාස Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Kandy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
back live for the second half. Here's Mahanama College with the ball in the lead comprehensively. High tackle says the referee. Penalty awarded for Mahanama. Here's Anand College knocking the ball forward. So Mahanama will continue with the advantage. Good support play. He breaks through the number 2. And he'll go all the way to score the 4th try of the day, of the game rather, for Mahanama College. Completely dominating Anand in this Shield final. Conversion is good. 22 points to nil in the 9th minute. Mahanama College complete domination in the Shield final. Here's Anand College now, trying to get their first score on board in this game. Mahanama. Mahanama College winning the ball. Now another steal. No, referee says it's not legally done. So Mahanama once again with the ball. The nimble footed number 6 steps away from couple of defenders and goes all the way for the 5th try rather in this match. Mahanama College completely running right in this Shield final. Still more than 3 minutes remaining on the clock. A lot more to come, I believe, from the boys from Mahanama College. Hits the uprights, unfortunately. Here's Anand still looking for that try. High tackle there from the Mahanama player. Penalty awarded for Anand. They look for the territorial kick. Finds it beyond the 40-meter. Not straight. So ball converted once more to Mahanama. Here's Mahanama College from their own half, looking for options. The try scorer for Mahanama, the speedster, brought to ground. Here's Mahanama. Half a minute remaining on the clock. The game is done and dusted for sure. Mahanama College securing the Shield Championship against Anand College. Just going through the motions, both teams seeing off this final few seconds. Ball is fumbled by Mahanama College, and that's the end of the game. Mahanama win the Shield Championship, beating Anand College 27 points to nil. Dominant performance in the finals from Mahanama. They take the Shield Championship.
After the Shield finals, where Mahanama College clinched the title, it's time for the ball finals between Kingswood College and St. Anthony's College, the two home teams. St. Anthony's College still in their huddle before the game. We're all set to begin the action. After this, we have the plate final coming up between DSN and Niagara College and St. Joseph's College. Promises to be another exciting clash. And then, of course, the big one is Patna College taking on Royal College in the cup finals. It's time for the kickoff. The ball final between St. Anthony's and Kingswood. A brilliant take by the number 12 of St. Anthony's. St. Anthony's still with the ball. The number 13 tries to show and go. Gets tackled. Gives it away to number 9. St. Anthony's. They get the advantage. Takes the quick tap. Pass it to the big number 4. Tries to go by himself here. Fends off one tackler, 2 tacklers. Gives the offload to number 13, who gives the pass to number 5. Nearly gets tackled into touch, but St. Anthony's, they managed to recover the ball. Number 4 to number 12. Will he give out the pass to number 6, or will he go in between the 2 defenders? This time he gives the pass, but straight to the Kingswood player. And it's a knock forward. St. Anthony's with the scrum at the 5-meter mark. St. Anthony's gaining some momentum in the early phase of this ball final. Eagles with the put into the scrum. They'll have to re-engage. And yes, St. Anthony's the number 1. Gives out to number 13, who goes under the post for the first try of the ball final. Very well done by St. Anthony's College to draw first blood in this ball final. They take the early lead in the 3rd minute. This should be a very, very easy conversion. They get it over. 2 extra points added. St. Anthony's with the lead, 7 points to 0. Kingswood, the number 8, gives it out to number 3. Kingswood. Referee says advantage to Kingswood. Kingswood, number 8, takes it quickly. Taken down by the big number 4 from St. Anthony's. Number 10 to 3. Kingswood cuts back inside. The number 3 gives it out to 7. Will he find some space here? He is unable to do so, gets tackled. Ball is still available for Kingswood. Brilliant work by the big number 4 from St. Anthony's College. Turning it over. Kicks it into touch, St. Anthony's College. After this, we have only 2 more games remaining in this under 18 All Ireland Sevens tournament 2023. It has been a great tournament. We had the first day in both the grounds here at Bogambara and at the Papare Stadium, the Trinity College grounds. And here we go. St. Anthony's 12, 13 to 9. 9 gives a long pass to number 5 of St. Anthony's. Gets back on his feet. Advantage to Kingswood. Kingswood, they need to find a score here. We're into the final 2 minutes of the ball final. Yes, Kingswood. And that's a knock forward. A cardinal error. Kingswood giving the ball back to St. Anthony's just when they were building up some momentum. The number 4 for St. Anthony's getting treatments from the medical staff. We're in the final minute of the first half. St. Anthony's in with a slender lead of 7 points to nil. Decides to kick and chase here, St. Anthony's College. Advantage to St. Anthony's. Kingswood just unable to keep the ball with them. St. Anthony's, they'll love to get that second try before the end of the first half. On the other hand, for Kingswood, they can't afford that to happen. They can't get into the second half with a 2-try deficit in a pressure game like this. This is a final, the ball final. St. Anthony's in with possession. The number 4. Cuts back inside, the big number 4, fends off 1, tackler 2 tacklers for Kingswood. Gives the offload to number 1. They have numbers in Anthony's. A poor pass that was. Not good at all by the St. Anthony's player. The time's up on our clock, but we're still in the first half. Probably there's time for one last move before we go for lemons. The ball final. St. Anthony's leading 7 points to nil at the moment against Kingswood. And here we go. St. Anthony's get the ball, the number 1. Fends off 1 tackler. Gives the pass to the supporting player. He kicks it into touch, and that will be half time. The ball final, St. Anthony's with the lead at half time. 7 points to nil against Kingswood. This is the score confirmation. St. Anthony's 7, Kingswood nil. We'll be back again after a very short commercial break with the second half of the ball finals. Welcome back to the live action on www.thepapare.com. This is the ball final. After the first half, St. Anthony's, they have the lead, a 7-point advantage. Yes, Kingswood, in the beginning of the second half, the kick straight towards the big number 4 for St. Anthony's. A good pass, nearly fumbles with the number 12 for the Rajans, for the Eagles. And yes, St. Anthony's on the move here. Gives the pass out to number 5. Searching for space. Makes really good distance for his team, the number 5. But Kingswood, they have managed to turn it over. Kingswood with the ball. They need a try here. Kingswood, the number 11, are tackled into touch. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. That was really hard to watch. The collision on the ground for number 11 of Kingswood. Hope he is fine. A slight delay in the ball finals as the medical staff checks on the number 11 of Kingswood College. The number 4 of St. Anthony's College receiving a yellow card. Not so sure whether that was the right call. It was not a dangerous tackle. A little kick and chase by the number 12 from St. Anthony's. Kingswood number 7. And that's a forward pass. When you have the numbers advantage, you can't afford to do those mistakes, Kingswood College. They need just one try and a conversion to even things out, but here they are, even though they have the advantage, giving the ball away once again. This is Anthony's College with the ball. Number 10 trying to figure out where to pass. Gives it to number 6. A loose pass to number 5, but they manage to recover and he gets tackled into touch. Still a 7-point difference between the two sides. A loose pass here, St. Anthony's College. They get the ball back. Gives out the pass to number 9. Advantage to Kingswood. Takes it quickly, Kingswood College. Can they go all the way? Gets a pass out, but unfortunately knocks it forward, the number 11. Kingswood College missing out on a golden opportunity. And this time it looks like another Kingswood player is down as the medical staff arrive once again. It's going to be a scrum to St. Anthony's College. The Eagles with the 7-point advantage. No tries so far in this second half. Loses the ball but manages to recover the number 1. Gives it to number 13. St. Anthony's not progressing. And that's another forward pass. They're just going deeper into their own territory. St. Anthony's College. They don't want to do this. Kingswood College. If they do get that try under the post, it's going to be another tight encounter. We had one already in the Cup semi-finals between the College and Royal College, where Royal College won in sudden death. Here's the Kingswood's keeper. Gives it out to number 11. That's a loose pass. Kingswood still with the ball in hand, and another very poor pass here. Kingswood not doing favors to them, but they do have the advantage. Kingswood with less than 3 minutes remaining the clock now. They need a score here. Holding on as the referees and Anthony's. They get the ball back. Takes the tap. Passes it to number 12. Number 21. Gives it out wide to number 4. The big man was sent out with the yellow card. We probably have time for one last move. Kingswood, they need something to happen. They need something to happen in this play. St. Anthony's still with the 7-point buffer. Knock forward. Kingswood with another opportunity here. What can they do? So far, whenever they had opportunity, they have managed to. They have not managed to make use of it, Kingswood College. As Kingswood, the number 11 collapses. The number 6 tries to go inside. The number 11 gives it out to number 9, who gives out a long pass to number 8. Number 8 to number 7. Can he go all the way? The Kingswood number 7 gets tackled, gets the offload out. A loose pass once again. The number 3 recovers the ball in time for Kingswood, who gives out another offload. And here's St. Anthony's, the number 21, playing some football. Kingswood, after doing all that work, they are back in their territory near their try line. Gives out the long pass. Will he have pace? Will he have the speed? The number 11 looks like he will go all the way. The number 11 for Kingswood College. The nick of time. Scores underneath the post. 7 points to 5. Not the first time that we saw him doing this. Now Kingswood College, they must make sure that they get the conversion over. He does get it over. So it's 7-0. End of full time. The ball final will also go for a sudden death, I figure. We're going to have our second sudden death here. And that's 7-all at full time. So whoever scores the first try from here will clinch the ball. St. Joseph's College and SNI College, they'll have to wait a bit more. Welcome back to the ball finals. Kingswood College and St. Anthony's College settling for a 7-all draw at the end of full time. So now we'll have 2 halves, 3 minutes each. But this will be sudden death. So whoever scores first during this period of 6 minutes will get the win and clinch the ball in the under 18 All Ireland School Sevens 2023. St. Anthony's College to take the kickoff. They'll have to come back. Kingswood College. Can they pounce early in this extra time? And there they go again. Kingswood College unfortunately loses his footing, but gives the offload away to number 4. And Kingswood, just like that, they have managed to clinch ball. Is absolutely brilliant by Kingswood. Once again, it's that number 11. He collapsed, but while collapsing, he managed to give the ball out to number 4. Brilliant work from the number 11, the hero for Kingswood College. So coming up next, we have DS Nanak College taking on St. Joseph's College in the plate finals. The final score confirmation of the ball final, Kingswood clinching the ball 12 points to 7 against St. Anthony's College. Another very close encounter as we're heading into the plate finals. Ranjika joins with me once again. Ranjika, what a ball final that was.
Indeed. We are treated with a couple of tense finals in this tournament. And now the action continues as DS Senanayaka take the field against St. Joseph's College for the plate championship. We go to a short commercial break.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිද්ධාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
සුගතදාස ඉන්ඩෝර් ස්ටේඩියම්
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Back live after a long break. St. Joseph's College taking on DS Senanayake College for the plate final. The rising giants in school rugby, DS, has been on the upward trajectory in the last couple of seasons, have shown that they too should be considered as one of the best rugby playing schools in the country. Once again made it to the plate finals. St. Joseph's College at the other end have been knocking on the door of a trophy the last couple of years, but just haven't been able to get one. But they too will be a force to reckon with this season as we get ready for the 15th season in the coming months. DS kick off the final.
St. Joseph's College with the ball.
Josephians with the ball at the center field. Now sending the ball out. No, he goes by himself, gets the offload to his supporting player. Here comes St. Joseph's on the far corner. Still with the ball on the 40 meter now. Good run there. The offload is not to the hands of the supporting player, but he takes it, recycles it for the Josephians. Here's number 10, hits the gap perfectly, waiting for support. Does not arrive on time, it goes into contact, but still St. Joseph with the ball, the number 13 now. Into the 5 meters they go. Looks like a good steal from the Dons, but unfortunately he knocks it on and gives away a scrum for Josephs inside the 22.
A really good passage of play for St. Joseph's there. DSN Nayaga nearly stole the ball, but unfortunately knocked it forward. St. Joseph's with the ball now. So close to that try line. It will be really important to get that first scoring opportunity in a played final like this. Both the teams had a really good tournament. Holding on as the referee. Advantage to DSN Nayaga. St. Anthony's giving away the ball at a crucial stage here. DSN Nayaga, as they have done throughout this tournament, will go for the clearance kick, but unfortunately this time it won't get into touch. The number 4 for St. Joseph's collecting it cleanly.
Here comes Josefians, sending the ball out wide, has space on the outside, but keeps the ball with him himself. Does not try to go around. And once again, the Dons knocking it forward. A bit of slippery fingers for the Dons at the moment. Couple of knock-ons in their own 22. Haven't proved costly so far.
St. Joseph's with the feed into the scrum. A loose pass by number 4. Gives it to number 10. Recovers the ball in time. A forward pass by the number 10. Now try to give the offload while getting tackled. But unfortunately, didn't get it right. The number 10 for St. Joseph's. DSN Nayaga get the ball again here. So many knock forwards in the first 3 minutes of this played final. Yes, DSN Nayaga with the push into the scrum. Gets the ball out to number 5. The number 6 for DSN Nayaga College, and this is the number 7, their key player throughout this tournament. He cuts back inside twice here. Cuts back inside and evades 2 more defenders of St. Joseph's College. But gives out a poor offload there, the number 7, after doing all the hard work. And here's the chance for St. Joseph's College. Gives the ball out to the number 4. Gives it to number 11, gives it to 13. 13 to 15, and that's an interception, but the referee calls back play. Advantage to St. Joseph's.
Unlucky, the Dons given a yellow card as well for his
unnecessary run, unnecessary from the DSN Nayaga number 1. In a crucial game like this, you can't afford to make mistakes.
opting for the scrum, St. Joseph's College. Here comes St. Joseph's College. Players out wide, but he decides to go by himself. Gives the offload to the number 2. Almost got past that defender, but brought to ground on the 22. Now changing direction. St. Joseph's College have space on the outside. Number 5 goes into contact. Brought to the ground. Inside the 22 now. Another mistake from St. Joseph's College. Both teams are giving away possession cheaply at the moment. Both teams looked very tired out there, Laksasi. It's the last couple of games of the tournament. It's been a long tournament, I must say. All teams played 3 games each yesterday and 2 games today with the finals. It's 3, so a lot of game time. Must be tired legs. But it's a final reach for glory for either of the teams. They must find that final ounce of strength to push on in this remaining few minutes.
Very well collected by the Joseph number 10. So Joseph's with the position. So Joseph's, they need to use the width of the field here. Number 13 gives it out to 15. Offloads it. And that's a try. The first try for St. Joseph's College. I think the DS and Anaka players are suggesting that the final offload was forward. But the referee says there's nothing wrong in that. So the first try of the game, the played final. St. Joseph's College get the lead 5-0 now. We're just moments away from the end of the first half.
Conversion is not successful, and DS back to 7 players. The number 1 comes back to the field, and that's the break as well. Half time here at the plate semi-final, plate finals. I'm sorry, and St. Joseph's College taking a 5-0 lead.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து.
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
ඇට් මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்.
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
ෆයිනල් ෂෝඩවුන් කැන්ඩි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ක්ලබ්
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all.
Welcome back to live action on www.thepapare.com. St. Joseph's College with the first kick of the second half. St. Joseph's with a slender 5-point lead at the beginning of the second half. We have everything to play for. DSN Anayaka passing it out wide. The number 7 has been kept quiet in this plate final so far. Gives out the pass brilliantly. Just another pass needed. The number 7. Will he outrun the St. Joseph's defense? Yes, he does. DSN Anayaka get their first try of the game at the beginning of the second half. This guy, the number 7 for DSN Anayaka, certainly looks like a very special player, Anjika.
Indeed, indeed. The danger man does it for the Dons once more. All teams will be keeping an eye on him for sure. As I said yesterday, and the conversion is through. Takes them to the lead for the first time in the 9th minute. DSN Anayaka lead the plate final 7 points to 5 against St. Joseph's College.
how he plays his game and how he handles himself. Gives me major Dinupaseni Viratna vibes, the number 7 for DSNI College. And he slips the St. Joseph's number 7 and he knocks the ball forward.
This is what pressure does to you. It's not easy playing under immense pressure in the finals. St. Joseph's College succumbing to the pressure. This is a dangerous position for the Dons. Just 5 meters out of the try line. Try here would put them in the driving seat in the final. Ball is fed in. Number 4 takes it out, gives it out to the number 10, and he dives over for the second try. Back-to-back tries from the Dons to extend their lead 12 points to 5 with the conversion to come. Strong second half comeback from the DSA Nayaka boys.
What a start to DSN Nayaka in the second half. 2 tries inside 3 minutes. They were trailing 5 points to nil at the end of the first half, but right now they lead by 7. This conversion won't be that easy with the angle and the distance. And the referee suggests that he has taken too much time for that conversion.
Dons to restart, goes deep. This time gathered cleanly. Now St. Joseph's in their own half. Looking for options. Long diagonal pass, almost slipped it. But still, St. Joseph's hits the referee, unfortunately. And a player is down for Josephians. Looks like it's a big injury for the Josephian player. So the looks of it, it is a finger. Ready to resume play. Chose with the feed. So the scrum inside their own half. Takes it cleanly. Now sending the ball out wide. No space to run in for the winger, who cuts back in, gets the offload, changes direction. St. Joseph's College goes for the boot. Ball bounces in favor of the Josephians. Now inside the attacking 22. Now once again going in the other direction. The big number 12 drops the ball dead. Knock on, but the referee shows a yellow card for the number 7. The dangerous number 7 has to go back for playing offside. And here's a chance for the Josephians with the numerical advantage. Can they make it count? Goes by himself, the Josephian. Change in direction now. Josephians with the overlap. But the number 10 goes right through the middle to score under the post. 10-12 in the 12th minute. With the conversion to come, crucial conversion for the boys from Maradana. This has to go through to get back on level terms, and he gets it right. 12 all with 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
This game is going right down the wire. The plate finals. You already had 2 games going into extra time. Will this be a 3rd game that goes into extra time? The Seranaiga stuck in their own territory at the moment. They don't have their dangerous number 7 with them, and that's gonna hurt them quite a lot. Takes the loose ball, the number 13, and goes over for the try. The numbers disadvantage coming into play here. St. Joseph's College take the lead, 17 points to 12 now. The hooter goes off as well. Will this be the end of this plate final? Not yet. The referee says they still have more time remaining in this plate final. And they are restored back into 7 men. Seranaiga College. Will they get that final try? Breaks through the number 5 for Seranaiga College. Bigger pardon, the number 6. Seranaiga, they need to score from this move. There's no other way around for them. The ball is still with them. Gives out the long pass. The number 7 takes it. Will he have the speed to go all the way? Waits the first sweep. Defender, and he waits the sweep as well. The number 7, as we mentioned so many times throughout this tournament, this guy changed the complexion, the whole complexion of this game once again with another try. An absolute machine, the number 7 for Seranaiga.
What a try against all odds. Game was almost done and dusted. Conversion. Gets it right, and that's a victory for the Dons. They secure the plate. Brilliant work from the number 7.
Seranaiga 19, St. Joseph 17, the full-time confirmation in this plate finals. Here in the under-18 All Island School Sevens 2023, Seranaiga. Another feather on their cap, Seranaiga, the Dons Rugby, improving day by day. What a journey it has been for them during the last 12 months. And right now, we're all set for that final clash after 2 days and 71 encounters. It all comes down to this. Isipatna College taking on Royal College in the finals. Isipatna College beating St. Peter's College in the semi-finals. Royal College beating Vidyartha College. The 2 best teams of the tournament. Here they are in the finals, the cup finals of the under-18 All Island Sevens 2023. The 2 teams take the field. And for this final, I'm being joined by Sudarshana Peri. Sudarshana, this final promises to be an interesting clash, isn't it?
Yeah, surely it'll be a very, very interesting clash. This rivals in Colombo, rivals in rugby. Effectively, the 2 teams that played the league final, the league decider last year. So all those emotions will be quite raw here, because we can spot some of the players who were part of those teams as well on both sides.
And these guys, they're still young, and these guys will definitely meet each other quite a lot of times in the upcoming years. But right now, it's about the under 18 7th title. Royal College to take the kickoff.
Not the ideal restart for Royal. Kicking is short. Isipatana now will revel the chance of taking a short tap from the middle. Through the middle was a very good spot by the Isipatana skipper and offloading, but the man coming on to the ball wasn't a little too savvy to it. Scrum in favor of Royal College.
Royal College trying to find space. The number 15 gets tackled into touch. Brilliant work by this one, the number 11.
Same player who scored the try in sudden death for Royal to defeat Vidyartha in the semi-final. A lovely throw in the line out. You don't see that much in sevens. Yes, Isipathan on the run. One man to beat. Little bit of a wraparound in space. Beautiful offload and running away. That will be the first score for Isipatana College. Right underneath the sticks. 5 points to nil. And the way in which they scored that try would have given them a lot of confidence.
Brilliant work by Isipatana to begin the scoring in this cup final. Look at that. Look at that pass to number 16, the number 15 from number 24, Isipatana. Just outran the Royal College defenders quite easily after that. 7-0 Isipatana with the early lead in this cup final, the all-important final clash. Isipatana to take the restart kick. A good high-hanging kick here by Isipatana, well collected by Royal College. Royal College opting to go for the kick into touch. It will find touch right near the 22-meter line of Isipatana College. Royal College, they need a try here. Can't afford to let Isipatana run away with this final game.
That's crooked. That's crooked from Royal. Couldn't get the advantage of the penalty and a very good kick that they received. Isipatana on the other hand opting to go for the scrum. They know the Royalists have the height advantage. So opting for another line out wouldn't be the ideal call. Hence going for the scrum, and then for these Isipatana lads, I think this will be a very good option as well, because they like to run from Deep, quick ball out to the centers. Now on to the wing. Isipatana. Back of the hand pass to nobody. That's the last place that you need to try and play fancy, isn't it? Your red zone. Some of the Isipatana boys signaling that there was a royalist hand in that ball, which is why it went back. Nothing that we spotted. The big final of the under-18 sevens cup final. Royal versus Isipatana. Doesn't get bigger than this. Here's Royal College. Looking for space. The Royal Chargers. Isipatana wins the penalty. Royal, of course, without their regular head coach, Dushant Leuke, who is currently involved at the race course with the Clifford Cup final. CRNFC taking on Navy Sports Club there. But all eyes, I can guarantee you that all the rugby crazy eyes in the country will be glued on to this one. The final. Isipatana in front, 7-0. Will it be the Greens against the boys from the Reed Avenue, or will the Royal Tuskers prevail here in Kandy, where Tuskers normally have a special place? Royal spreading the ball wide, plenty of width to their line. Good tackle coming in. Flags up, maybe for a tip. But it did look, from my outlook, it did look like a very good tackle. If we can try and take a look at the replay, if possible. Didn't look dangerous, but referee and the assistant ref is what happened. Go slow. Yep. Nevertheless, Royal takes it quickly. Looking for space, looking for options, any holes that open up. Ruck already formed, says the referee. Trying to send it out wide, the big man from Royal, whose fender created the try, which paved way for Royal to come in. Here's Steve Vane. There was an option on the short side. Royal looking for that overlap now. Two men on the outside, but Isipatana. Brilliant counteract right on top of that ball. Jackal did well and take control. Sensible thing to do, Laksisi. Take the quick tap, go to Lemons. You are in the lead. Try and reassess, regroup, and then come back fresh for the second.
Yes, definitely, Sudarshan. Isipatana going into that halftime with a 7-point lead, 7-0. Royal College, they had their moments as well in that first half. We have everything to play for in this all-important second half, which is coming up in the cup finals. Isipatana leading 7-0. Let's go for a short commercial break.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to the live action. The all-important cup final. Isibatna College leading 7 points to nil at half-time. That lead, when it comes to Sevens Rugby, is nothing at all. So Isibatna College, they'll really love to get another try as soon as possible in the second half by Royal College. They'll be searching for that first try as soon as possible. Both the teams defended really well in that first half. It won't be easy to score. Two very good sides when it comes to defense in this tournament. This is Isibatna College. In the beginning of the second half, well collected by Royal College. Royal College spraying the ball out wide. A loose pass there, knock forward. Advantage to Isibatna College. The 22-meter line of Royal. Scrum. Just where Isibatna want them to be. Early pressure in the second half for Royal College. As Isibatna takes the ball out from the scrum. Goes for the long pass, the number 15. Cuts back inside. Tries to evade the second tackle as well from Royal. Isibatna still with the ball. Trying to use the numbers. Goes back inside, the big number 2. This is really good from Royal College. But Isibatna still managed to get the ball with them. And it's a high tackle, says the referee. Advantage to Isibatna College. Isibatna keeping possession. They will kick this into touch. A very good kick from the Isibatna number 16. We have gone over 2 minutes now in this all-important second half of the finals. Isibatna so far the only team to score is the line out. Can Isibatna get another try? Takes the ball out. Isibatna goes in the width of the field. Goes back inside. The number 15 for Isibatna College. He will go all the way for the second try for Isibatna. Brilliant work from the number 15. Just look at this. It's 2-3 Royal College defenders and a fourth as well, and goes all the way right underneath the post. Isibatna College 12 points to nil. Sudarshana.
The conversion should be regulation. Laxis, I mentioned that Royal sends their head coach Dushant Leuke, so Isibatna sends their head coach Saleh Kumar, both of them in charge of CRNFC and Navy Sports Club respectively, battling it out on another front. Just under 11 minutes on our clock. Seems like it's going to be a green party here at Bogambara, as Isibatna are drawing ever so closer to another title, another one to that cupboard which is already full of 7 titles. Nice high hanging kick, a little too deep for my liking. Royal College have to hurry. They need a converted try. Big man shoving away 2. Takes 3 to bring him down. But Isipadana have been phenomenal. Their counter-ruck has been on point. Jackling work done beautifully, supporting the body weight. And puts the ball into touch. They are in front. They can take it slow. They will want to try and eat up every single second they could as we approach the 12-minute mark on our clock.
And here's Isipatana with the throw in. Take the ball out. Isipatana searching for a third try. Unfortunately, passes to the wrong man. The Royal College player gathers it. Opts to go for the kick. And that's a knock forward. Isipatana, they get the ball back once again. So close to that try line. Will this be a third try for them? Just meters away, Isipatana. Advantage to Isipatana. The clock is running out for Royal College. They need 2 converted tries, and from here onwards, it looks like an impossible task for them. Time for another scrum. Isipatana with the feet in. More advantage to Isipatana.
30 seconds.
The referee having a little word with the 2 captains from Royal College and Isipatana College. It's time for the feed in to the scrum finally after a short break. As Isipatana, the ball is available to them once again. Knocked back first, says the referee. And here's the number 15 for Isipatana. Gives the pass out to number 11. He gives out to number 24, and that looks like a high tackle. And the card is coming. Royal College, they have to play with 6 men now. It's time's up on our clock at the moment, as the hooter goes off as well. Isipatana already celebrating. They know that they have clinched this title, the under 18 All Island 7 title for 2023. The final few seconds of this final. Feed into the scrum. Isipatana trying to go for one last try in this tournament. Gives the ball out wide. And they will go over for a third try. And with that, Isipatana, they seal this game. They seal the title. complete domination in this final encounter from Isibatna College over Royal College. A brilliant performance. Won't be long before we hear that final whistle of this tournament. The conversion goes over as well. And that's the final whistle. The green machine, Isibatna College, Green Supremo Royal College, to walk out as the winners of the Under-18 All-Ireland Rugby Sevens 2023.
Well, victory to Isibatna. Green Machine add another one to their title cabinet. Brilliant stuff from the Green Machine, who are victorious and have secured the Cup Championship of the Under-18 7-a-side rugby tournament. And what a tournament we've had over 2 days here in Kandy. Absolutely lovely weather. Terrific competition. And lovely bit of stuff all around the park. Rugby at its best. Isibatna, unbeaten throughout the tournament, comes here and absolutely dominates Royal College in the final to take the final and secure it. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure bringing you live action of this incredible competition, and we really do hope that you enjoyed it as much as we do. Until we meet next time, I'm Sudarshan Apedi signing off alongside the Papare.com production and the technical crew.
I came from the mud, there's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree, there's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. Try to catch me howling at the moon.